Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today is Guild Wars Tuesday, which means we are going to be hanging out in the wonderful world of Tyria. I'm going to be doing Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday in a couple of hours, and I'm going to try to squeeze in the monthly Q&A tonight as well, because I am behind on it. I keep putting it off because of all the days where my voice was crapping out on me, but I think I can knock it out today. We are gamers. We are gamers. Hello, Sherlock. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome. YouTube just told me that Muck will be live at Budapest, Hungary. Something tells me that's wrong. There might be some Mukluk shoes over in Budapest, Hungary. I won't be there. That is not only outside. That is very outside. That is extremely outside. So, no, I won't be there. No. That inventory makes me ill. This inventory still has 300 slots open. Look. I mean, it's not quite big enough to hold your opinion, but there's a lot of space. So, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Hey, Mugachat, what's up, Lander? How you doing? Let's see. Mugga love this chat. Oh, you like the intro music, Rebellion? I love how you catch carve your inventory every single... I know, dude. I know. It's like, look at all this. I got a scroll bar of empty space. So much hate. So much hate. Should I put on the disguise? Maybe not yet. I'll just, I'll play with my favorite hat for a bit, and then maybe we'll consider the disguise later. Consider that later. Is there anything new? Hang on a sec. There's an outfit I've been watching for on the gem store. Oh god, there's like every glider in existence is on here right now. I don't think the thing I want is there. Not so fortunate. Okay. My wait continues. That inventory stuff like a calzone. Oh no, they capped that just now. I missed it. Wait, did they cap it just now? Oh no, it didn't. It just like updated as I approached. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, we are going to go right here. Just get them all here by the corner. That was a major lag. I had to hit the entangle button like 3 times. Do I have any ping right now? 29. Should be fine. Should be fine. Uh-oh, we got incoming. What are they? What are we fighting? A Harby? A Harbinger? Alright. Anybody else? Put that on him.
My wife asked me to stop singing Wonderwall to her. I said maybe.
I see what you did there. Alright, we got one of them down. That's fine, we'll eat that fear. That's okay. Shark, knock him down. Clob Jarby, knock him down. Shark, knock him down. Yeah, nice. All right, yo, first fight of the day, 1v2, and win it. Feeling good. Tony, you finish him off. Hang on, I forgot to turn the music on. There we go. There we go. I started testing out the bee in World v World as the second pet, I think 1 or 2 sessions ago. And it has a longer cooldown on its CC, but its CC is a 3-second knockdown. So, like, when it works, it freaking works. Is it usually will do Bumble and knock him down, and then Stinging Sorrow, which is its one big hit for a pet. They're running away. Oh, I didn't even have food buff for that fight. Yikes. Throwing. I've been trying to learn Vindy Rave class, but there's so few guides of the class. I saw your video and you managed 30k. Any idea how I managed only 10? Okay, so since that video, they did that thing where they nerfed everyone across the board by like 15%. So I would not be surprised if I copied that build and got like 25 to 27 today. If you're only getting 10, did you copy like my build from that video and you were doing 10k? Is it skill issue or gear issue? Well, let's talk. I mean, I haven't seen your skill, but let's talk about gear. Are you using exotic or ascended gear with the same stats that I showed in the video? Like, check the runes, check the sigils, check the relic. I copied the gear guide from Snowcrows and Full Selly. Okay, so, all right. So in that case, you said you saw my video. My video, I don't know if it has the Snowcrows build in my video. So you might my video might be a different build. So that's my first thought. So if you're using the Snowcrows build, they should have their own video on it. If it was a Vindicator build, I'm guessing it was like full Berserker or something. Unless it was like Boon Vindy. How long? Oh god, 3 minutes, rip. I don't want to wait that long. I'll find some action. There's someone. A firebrand. Stun locked him. He used 1 stun break, and I guess he was only running 1 stun break. I think I'm dead. I got too much stuff on cooldown. There's 3 people on me. Everything is on cooldown right now. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That was unfortunate timing. Back here. Firebrand who didn't cleanse all those Condis, free brand? Yeah. Yep. That was just really good timing on their part. I had just finished the fight with the Firebrand, and most of my stuff was on cooldown, and they jumped me, and I did not have a lot to use. Oh wait, I need to get Astral Power, so I gotta run on foot for a bit. Evening all, more World v World. Yeah, it's been my favorite game mode lately. The rewards, like, I'm having fun, and the rewards are really good. Like, I've been checking off all the relics in the game that I didn't have by just doing reward tracks in here. So it's been quite nice. Still waiting on Astral Power. God, imagine playing a class that doesn't have to wait like 60 seconds unmounted before they can use their class ability. Imagine. I don't know what it is with the Warclaw, but their hitbox is kind of weird shaped. So when you're falling down a cliff, if you just keep shoving your nose into like a crevice like that, you can kind of just slide down without dying, without getting killed. I've been playing Gale Shot for a bit. It's my first Ranger build. Trying to keep track of the pet's health has been a big learning process. Yeah, I mean, the Ranger is the... up until the Mechanist was released, Ranger was the only class in the game of the pet. So now it's basically every Ranger build, and then Mechanist for Engineer has pet that they got to keep track of. Now, some Ranger builds care more about their pet being alive than others. For example, Soul Beast, every time you merge with your pet and then unmerge, it fully restores the pet back to 100% health. So you can be really reckless with your pet with the Soul Beast because merging and unmerging is only a 10-second cooldown and it fully revives and 100% healths your pet. So Soul Beast could be a bit like crazy reckless with theirs, but the other classes, the other three, Gale Shot, Druid, Untamed, typically try to keep their pet alive if possible. Not always possible, but when possible. What am I on? Blue? I'm blue team. Alright, so we're gonna round all this stuff up here and get over here behind the house and use the corner. And then just start AoEing them down. Most annoying part in World v World is running from base, which they did something about it. I mean, what would the proposed solution be? Like, maybe you could have waypoints at the keeps? I mean, I guess that there is a waypoint there. I'm immediately reminded of a system that was in the game PlanetSide, where they had a thing called hot dropping, and essentially you could deploy to like waypoints on the map, or you could drop, use a hot drop and drop within like within a small distance of where a battle was currently happening, and you would never know where you would go if you clicked hot drop. The hell? Oh my god, Wolf Yeti with 25 gifted subs, thank you. That was out of nowhere. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. I know how much that costs. Thank you so much. 25 people not getting ads from Bezos anymore. For a month. My screen blew up with shinies. Yeah, mine did too. That's why I was so surprised. Greetings all. Hey, Corwin. Thank you, Wolf Yeti. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When you use Shorebow 2, does the game hitch? Hit? You mean like you drop frames or something? No? Not that I've noticed. Right there, it would just... oh, I'm still using Galdra. I forgot about that. Oh, I wonder if I should change that. Galdra has been interesting. It adds that burning that you see there on 5 targets to my elite skill. So when I use my elite skill, 5 targets nearby get hit with the flaming darts. Which, it is a amount of Condi damage. Coming back to the game after a bit, loving the content, catching up with what you put out. Oh, thank you. I'm glad Past Me is currently helping you. By hot dropping, do you mean like the Drizzled Coast parachute? Yeah, kind of. Like I said, the idea was from the game PlanetSide, and PlanetSide was like a sci-fi setting. So it would usually, like, you would drop down in a drop pod, similar to like, current day Helldivers. There's someone over there. I got quite a few things on cooldown right now. She's invulnerable. She is stopping all projectiles currently. Oh, she's Toad Evoker. I can't get her health down to 100%. And her friend capped the point while I was fighting her. Touché. That is something. Like, I don't really feel like that's Imba, the way that I feel that, like, certain other things are. But it is very strong. And the reason I don't think it's Imba is because I was never in any danger. Like, fighting an Amalgam feels the same way, like, as far as, like, the health bar not moving. But I'm, like, getting, slaughtered at the same time. She feels like someone who traded offense for defense, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. If your offense is that low, I think it's okay that your defense is that high. But if she was fighting someone that had less sustain than me, she would absolutely win because she could wear them down. Yeah, we know how that fight will go, so I'll just go around. Hey, Mug Chat, what's up, Zerius? Do we have any idea how much performance machines will need to run Guild Wars 3? No, we have no idea right now. Anything I say on that would be a guess. And not a very well-educated one. And if you hear anybody else talk about that, they don't know either. I feel like I should swap out the Guldra for something, because I frequently use Entangle when the enemy is blocking projectiles, or when they're around a corner and I can catch them unawares because it can go under the ground. However, in both those situations, Guldra doesn't work, because it's a flaming projectile. So just because of the way I'm using Entangle, I think I should swap Guldra for something else, though it is a very nice damage boost when it does hit. Muck, do we need 2 World of the World accessories to get the full effect? There's 5 levels of the effect with Strife Unending. With 1 of the accessories, you can display the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd tier of the animation. You need 2 of the accessory to display the 4th and the 5th tier if you want that. Oh, it's a scout. I saw a shot from the left, and I was like, oh, someone's here. Dude, what was that? Look at this. There's something blocking projectiles right here. I don't know what. Oh, dang it. That is really annoying. The corpse? The corpse? The corpse was blocking projectiles. That is really, really lame. Huh. That's weird. Like, I zoomed in to see if the hill was like, if there was a curvature to the hill or something that I just wasn't noticing, but... that was rough. Let's see. Let's swap to a different relic. Like, when it connects, this is a very nice damage boost to my elite skill, but let's try something else. Huh. Heal yourself whenever you inflict bleeding or poison on a foe. I do bleeding every time I auto attack. But 76 is not a big heal. I don't know, like, over the course of a fight, I don't know how much that would help. Relic of the Blightbringer would trigger, like, on most of my poison volleys if they were point blank. Because it's every 5 poisons, the next poison procs it, and this does 5 poisons. Demon Queen, make the poison debuff stronger. Fear and poison add to elite skill, but very small radius. Gains stacking condition damage when hit by a poisoned foe. Can stack up to 500 bonus condition damage. Fractal numbers are really low for a 20-second ICD. Could try Demon... I mean, what's the uptime on this? This is 4-second cooldown, 7-second duration if it lands. 12-second if it hits him in the back. I'm not sure if it would apply to poisons from pets. Because, like, the bee does poison. But I don't know if that would do the debuff or not. Does Demon Queen put an uncleansable debuff? No, it just makes the poison debuff by default reduces healing of a target by, I think, 33%. And with the Demon Queen, it's a 50% instead, but it's still the poison condition. So they still just can cleanse it. Oh, and didn't it say, what was it? Poison when you disable them. I need to see if the pets disables work. I'm betting they won't, but I'd like to find out. Here, so just real quick. Pet, CC that. Okay. Yeah, no. Alright, Bumblebee, you CC it. 4 poisons? I think that's just from... Yeah, that's just from Stinging Sorrow. Okay. So no, I don't think it affects the pet interrupts that I use. That doesn't make it bad, but it's worth knowing. Dispellable Mortal Strike. Mm-hmm. The biologist in me screamed venom. Yep. If you bite it and you get sick, it's poison. If it bites you and you get sick, it's venom. But if you bite it and someone else gets sick, that's voodoo. But if you bite someone and neither of you get sick, then that's just freaky. Um, 10,000 Years of Fear? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, lag. No, I'm gonna die. I am so dead. Wow, no way, I left combat? Oh my god. Dude, I was trying to do a button and it took like 3 clicks for it to go off. I don't know if it was lag or if he dazed me and I didn't see the daze. But I was like, click, 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 and the panic was rising. Okay, who's winning? Red's winning, so I need to hit one of the red people. Actually, are they kind of stomping that guy? What? Oh. How is he still alive? There we go. Dang. I beat the warrior, but... Amalgam too strong. Falling damage. I was gonna be dead in a second anyway. The only amalgams I can beat are the bad ones. That one was decent. I would say he wasn't amazing because his health went below 100%. But he jumped me while I was already dealing with the Berserker. Can I get Astral Power while gliding? Yes, okay. Muck, how do you rate Soul Beast Roamer these days? Okay, so I haven't played Soul Beast in a bit, but I have fought them, and I win some, I lose some, so they seem okay. I would say the build I see most often is actually almost completely melee. It's like, what is it? It's like Sword, Warhorn, Dagger, or like Sword, Dagger, and then Dagger, Warhorn, something like that. It basically, they just jump on you, do a ton of burst in melee range, and then zip away with a merged bird if they start to lose the fight. But it's a very high burst melee damage, is the usual one that I run into. There's another one that I've seen. This one's kind of a meme, and it's been around for years. And it's like, okay, you merge with a bristleback. And when you're merged with a bristleback, it gives you a skill that's kind of like Sharpening Stone, but it stacks with Sharpening Stone. And then you have Sharpening Stone on your bar. So you basically got double Sharpening Stone. So your next 10 hits are going to apply 15 bleeds. Then you use Warhorn 5 to buff up, and then Warhorn 4, which does 16 small hits with those little birds pecking at you. And it triggers the Sharpening Stone and the the Sharpening Stone wannabe from the Bristleback merge, and it's just like instantly the enemy has enough condies to kill them, and either they cleanse or they die. But it's kind of an all-in gimmick, because if you do that and they just instantly cleanse it, well, now you've got an enemy mad at you and you just burned a lot of your cooldowns. But it is kind of funny when it works. I usually use my Entangle to help clear camps, but right now I'm going to save it in case I get jumped again. There's somebody coming. There's a few someones. Oh, is that the Toad Lady? Pretty sure it is. Reflecting everything, even though I don't see a magnetic aura on her. Oh god, there's a bunch of them here. Damn it, I can't get out of combat. Oh my god. Yep. Too many of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Took 6 of them. Let's see. Let's mix it up. Let's swap maps. Oh, that one's full. Okay. Muck, are you going to play Mecha Chameleon? No. No, I've seen some clips of it. It's the new Among Us right now, but not my thing. Toad Lady? Yeah. I mean, she's basically built like support or to whittle down someone who does not have sustain. So her on her own, neither of us can kill each other. But there was 1,000 other people there, so, you know, her CC was added on top of everything else. I really enjoyed watching the King Defense Dollar Store Minecraft from yesterday. Well, good. I'll be back on that tomorrow morning because I really enjoyed playing it. Although you might hurt the devs' feelings if you call it Dollar Store Minecraft and they hear it. Be nice. Going to try to get that. I say it in a good way with love and affection in my $14. These catapults... Okay, so yeah, okay, never mind. I was about to say I could use those catapults to capture this, and I'm like, oh wait, that's already ours. I forgot I'm Team Blue. When I play on EU in the mornings, versus when I play on NA at night, sometimes my team color changes. That's already capped. Mike, what's your opinion on which elite specs to main? I've been playing Reaper as of lately, but it feels too easy and not as fast-paced I want. Any recommendations? I mean, there's no wrong answer here. Every elite spec is good at certain things. It just depends on what you want out of it. Like, I really enjoy playing my druid. I occasionally do different things. Like this morning, I was playing my scrapper. And that was fun for a little while, but then I was just like, man, I would have won that fight if I was on my druid. And I ended up back on my druid after a few hours. But yeah, it just depends on what you want out of it. Like, if a Reaper jumps me in PvP versus a Harbinger jumps me in PvP, I can be scared of both, but it's for different reasons. Have you tried Ritualist at any point? Just asking because that's, you know, Necromancer's shiny new toy right now. Not yet, but I've heard the Necro switch up a Rit. I'm curious about Virtuoso. Virtuoso, the unexpected sniper, because they've got incredibly long range on their dagger skills. EBG just popped. Let's see if we get in any trouble there. What's the build? Right now, I'm playing a Condi Druid. As always, if you do !build in the chat, there's a link to my characters. Click on the one for Ranger, and the one called World v World Condi is what I'm currently playing. You are welcome to inspect my stuff whenever you want. It changes as I'm, you know, tinkering around with things. Is the YouTube chat bot not working? Okay, hold on a sec. I'll give you a link. I will copy paste it over. I'll have to check on that later. Let me see. Hang on. Let me try a different command. Just to see if it responds. Seems like the whole chatbot's down, but yeah, that's the link right there. Let's try this. I gotta get in the habit of using Sniff. I don't do it often. I am marked. It's catapult. Quartermaster didn't come with the others. We broke the bot, let's go. Oh wait, sorry, yeah, something tells me you didn't break it. Something tells me it's just being stupid. I'd say like 9 times out of 10 when the YouTube chatbot breaks, the next time I start a stream, without having done anything, it's fixed. It's just sometimes it just fails to connect. Whoa! Oh, that banner actually blinded me for a second. Got him. Wait, what? He's using racial skills. What? That was the, I recognize that. Where is it? That was Radiation Field from Asura. That's a choice. Is that the same guy? No, it's someone different. Crap. No, there's like 3 Necros. Oh, it's stacking so much. Not good. The Scourge was already pushing my condition cleansing to its limit. Then the other 2 joined in. That's the Radfield Mirage right there. Ah, couldn't quite reach. Looks like where your world is going is what it usually does. That's going fine. I think he swapped out the Radfield for something else there, because he seemed more dangerous. Willbender! This is a terrible idea. Never mind. That was a brilliant idea. I don't know my own genius! Run, Club Jarby! Core Thief. What? What in the desync was that? Oh, I thought I thought she was gone for a second there. I was like, oh, she went invisible and went in the gate. And then her body appeared. Killed a Willbender and a Thief, chat. We are doing good deeds today. Muck is ignoring my merch ideas. To be fair, Darth, they're mostly insane. What did you say? Guild Wars 2 water cooler style painting of chip for mugs and shirts. More than one will be purchased, I know it. Oh, watercolor, not water cooler, lol. Watercolor style painting of chip. You know, I actually have a painting of Chip that someone sent me as, like, fan mail. That we keep intending to hang up, but we haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm dipping my toes in a Willbender. Have you got any tips, Muck? I can only tell you what it's like fighting the Mattyman. It seems like they, you know, get at max range of you, buff themselves to Kingdom Come, teleport on top of your head, and turn into a blender, and then run away when their buffs wear off. Like, know when to engage, and know when to back off, and you've really kind of got the essence of it. They have the dredge camp, so the resource camp down here probably is going to have dredge guards, which sucks. Basically like Daredevil was, but with more buffs. Yeah, like, for example, Mattyman, usually when they jump me, they've got, like, you know, 25 might, they got a whole bunch of boons, which includes stability, and they've just activated their focus, I think, which gives them, like, the next 4 incoming hits are blocked. So it's like, you can't defend against the Willbender burst by trying to CC them or hurt them, because they are doing like 15 to 20k to you, and the next time that you try to hurt them, it's blocked or stabilityed or both. So it's just like, give yourself God mode buffs, go in, do a lot of damage. Either win or know when to back off. The only time I usually beat a good Willbender is like, they use all their buffs, and then I dodge, run around, scream a lot, and then their buffs run out, and then after like, I've been running for maybe 10 seconds, then I have a chance to counterattack. Oh my god, that missed all of them. Freaking blind. The daze spam. Whoa! All right. It's not good. I was already pressured just trying to fight the, Yeah, it's just way too effing much. I was already pressured dealing with a camp with the dredge, and then a Necro and a Gale Shot joined in, and then I went to run from them and I ran into 3 more people. There was no chance there. EU rating question above. What? Hello, looking for help. I'm looking to get into rating in EU based. Where is the best look to help getting started? That's a sentence. I think is Crossroads still a thing? Let me see. I don't know anybody over there, but to my knowledge, the Crossroads rating community is EU's main rating scene, and I just put a link to their Discord in the chat. So I would try that first. What spec are you playing? Druid currently. Yeah, it's unfortunate that camp where all those people jumped me, there was not a lot to line of sight around there other than that one massive rock. And it takes a while to get around the curve of it. I just saw a big pulse. What was that? Oh, that thing. I know. Ah, frogs! The frogs are immune to poison. Oh, someone else just showed up. I was literally casting a projectile block, and he interrupted my projectile block with a projectile. That sucks. Interrupted again. Bro, I have the worst luck right now. I am just running into so many bodies constantly. Actually, I think 2 of these are the same ones as the last camp. Yeah, this is the same group of people as the last camp. That might have just been really unlucky if they were just moving this way when I moved that way. Eternal, that's stupid. I have a whim. I'm gonna try out Electric Wyvern. There was a sentry turret in the hut. Yeah, yeah, I mentioned that earlier. But if they were like all the way over here when I got to that hut, they wouldn't have gotten there that fast. The speed that they got there, they were already like very close to that. Oh, I don't have any astral power. Awesome. Can't use my class skills. Got the outnumbered buff. That's, pros and cons to that. Just thought of something. Hold on, I want to read something here. Disabling a foe applies poison. 1 second ICD. I wonder, so when I do Astral 3, that's an AoE daze. I wonder, like, if it hits a whole bunch of targets at the same time, even though it has a 1 second internal cooldown, I wonder if it would put a poison on all of them. Because there are some other things in the game that work like that, as silly as that sounds. But can you show us the Blackline stuff that came today? The only new thing on the Blackline trading posts is it's like a box of a whole bunch of old things. Shrine Enthusiasts. There's 2 of them there. Dang it, and immediately like 4 people. Oh, God. I can't do anything. Just getting ping-ponged around in a spectral ring. I could interrupt that, but don't want to waste the time. How dare they stay so grouped up? How dare they? There's a lot of stuff here. How dare the blob blob? Well, it was one guy, and I jumped him, and then all of a sudden there was like 10 more. It's like, okay. Which has been the story of my life tonight. What's the strat for Gifts of Battle? Literally exist in World v World for long enough. You can get a buff from your guild hall, which reduces the amount of time it takes from the bartender if you are in a guild of appropriate level. You can use boosters to speed it up if you want to. But literally, it's just like every few minutes you're in here, you get some progress on the bar, and when the bar fills up, you get the gift. That's it. It's literally just be in here and be doing something to keep your participation up. Kill guards, hit players, whatever. You can't grind it faster? I just told you the ways to grind it faster. I don't know if this is gonna work. It looks like the beacon thing in there is immune to condies. I just tried to bleed it through the wall, and it just did, like, contact damage, and that's it. Muckin' Willbenders. Soul Beast was a free kill. Willbender was like a maybe I could beat it, but not at the same time. She did so much freaking damage. Yeah, almost none of the damage I took was from the Soul Beast. If you can see this, like all of this was like in 1 second. And that's almost entirely the Guardian. And during that, she had stability, so my attempts to like daze and stun her did not work. And she also had, what is it, resolution, where they can't be rooted? She had that too. Honestly, I like the idea of putting the beacon thing inside that tent. It's like, I have to go around the building and go in there to hit it, and it's immune to Condi, which is annoying for me specifically. Anyone else could kill it a lot faster if they're a power build. But then it takes you a few precious seconds to get back out of that hut, because the exit of the hut is away from the direction of safety. Finally get a kill. You gonna boot me? Yep, there's the boot. Alright, big risk here. I'm gonna go for that beacon thing if I can. Okay, I will kill the beacon. But they did... Okay, there's the Soul Beast. Here comes his reinforcements. There comes the reinforcements. And dead. Yeah, they're all in the same guild. They're responding really well to each other. Soul Beast was fine. Soul Beast plus the camp, I still felt fine. Necro was getting a little dicier, but I think I might have been able to win that still. Necro plus camp plus the Soul Beast, but then the others showed up. And as always, after a death, I'm sitting here looking at my build like, is there anything I could change to win a 1v10? Which is probably a distinct no. But that's what I start thinking. Maybe if I change this trait, I could win a 1v10. Rag. I feel like this isn't gonna go well, but I'll try the Chalk out. I've never tried the Chalk in World v World. So I got Tony Shark and Chalk Norris. Alright, one Daredevil down. I appreciate that the other guy did not attack me during the fight. Would you like to battle? Oh, that was a misclick. I did not mean to use lightning reflexes there. Let me see. 310 on that. Picking on bronze players. They're the ones that walked over to the enemy keep and attacked me. Also, FYI, I am a bronze player. So that's just equal opportunity. Three minutes on that. There's a lot of good players in World v World who are bronze gamer PvP. I think I'm probably close to that description. Oh, look at this, look at this. Ah, man, it's such a bummer that the sentries are immune to condes. Like, my pet does more damage to them than I do. Alright, so I'm not gonna go that way because they might come over. I will say again, I think it's really cool seeing people use those. Because I don't usually. What was that? It's a... I think you get it from like a vendor or something. It's a sentry, and if a player, like if an enemy player gets near it, they show up on the map. So like basically their entire team would see my dot on the map there while I was destroying it. Kind of like a ward in League of Legends. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. The chalk hit him pretty hard there. You are really good at the run of hit and run, but you need more damage. It's kind of funny that I dusted off the chalk for the first time in World v World and then fought her, and the chalk is a ranged pet with no, like, with instant projectile travel time almost, because it's like fires little lightning bolts. And it was actually bothersome for her, because anytime she came out of stealth, it would instantly turn and zap her. Mark, do you know of any Blish options for build loadouts? Looking for a way to switch build gear and fashion templates with a click. I feel like there is something like that in Blish, but I've never covered it, so I don't know by name. Chat, any of you? Oh wow, I was blinded for my elite skill, so it didn't work. Awesome. Isn't that possible through in-game settings? Well, he said a single click. Like, you can make a button to swap your build template and a button to swap your equipment template, and then you can swap your fashion template. I don't know how to do all that with one click, though. Like, I do know, and if you don't already know, Traylorn, you can right-click here, and that pulls this up, and then you can be like click, click, and then that swaps, like the left column swaps your equipment and the right column swaps your build. That's how I usually do it when I need to swap really fast. But if the key thing is in a single click, I don't know of a way. What's a good fun roaming supporty medic class to play with a small group and large group in on Scrapper? Not sure if it's my build or if I suck or all the above.
Loranity raided my stream with 267 viewers.
Uh-oh, time for an 18-hour stream. Hey Laura, thank you. I'm playing some World v World right now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This has been my, my addiction recently. Well, welcome to Laura's community. We've done a lot of crossovers, so I'm sure you know me already. We will be doing giveaways, World v World, and some Q&A tonight. I owe my community the monthly Q&A still. So many ogres. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, that hurts! Alright, let's recover and then try to double back if I can. I should have mounted before I took that fall.
Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the 4th and Sir Chauncey Van Snuffles the 3rd welcomes you, dear viewer, to the lab. We hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the beakers. Giveaways every week, please take a seat but you'll only need the edge. MMMH.
Correct. Okay, got the Willbender down. Is that the real one? No. Okay, got the Mesmer down. Okay, that's a Spellbreaker. That's my most, like, #1 nemesis. Oh, shoot, there's something else here. Oh, it's the Willbender. They respawned. Ah. I need literally every one of my cooldowns to deal with the Willbender. You jumping up and down on me? Mug you. Oh my goodness. Dude, I beat you in a 1v2, and then you beat me, well, there was 3 of you, and then they're like, yeah. The chalk is working okay, honestly. Having a 1-second daze on a 16-second cooldown is not terrible. The Guardian Audacity, yeah. Willbender, flavor of the month for 36 months. What I was about to say was Spellbreaker. That's my hardest counter, so if he's good, I lose. We'll see if he's good. But then the Willbender respawned. Your food and oil ran out? Oh, thanks. I mean to ask, why did you switch from Troll Unguent to Healing Spring? Kind of just the mood. So, okay. With my current build, Troll Unguent provides no cleansing at all. Healing Spring cleanses up to 5 conditions. So currently, I'm doing it because this and this are most of my Condi cleanse, along with Sigil of Cleansing on Weapon Swap. My old build was this.
4 months praise Joko.
So with this build, When you activate your heal skill, it triggers Muddy Terrain. Muddy Terrain is a wilderness survival skill, so that triggers 2 Condi Cleanse. Troll Unguent is a Condi Cleanse all by itself. Or sorry, Troll Unguent is a survival skill by itself. So this is a survival skill that triggers a second survival skill. So with this build, Troll Unguent cures 4 conditions, and Healing Spring will cure 2 conditions and then 5 over 5 seconds. So with this build, I had a lot of excess Condi Cleanse, but since I swapped to Beast Mastery to try that out, I needed Condi Cleanse, so that meant get Spring back. Because Ranger doesn't have a lot of Condi Cleanse tools without that trait. Like, there's 1 heal, of the 5 heals, there's 1 heal. None of this. And that. And that. But this has a cast time and then a delay. So this is not good enough for PvP, you'll die. So that's kind of, for a core ranger, that's kind of it. So it's, you either take the wilderness knowledge one, and I have a love-hate relationship with the survival trait that I just showed you, because it feels so required in builds. I'm sure some of you have stuff like that. Like, when you, on whatever your class is in PvP, like, this thing feels required, and it's great, but I feel like I have to take it, and that kind of sucks. Like, for Warrior, it would be that one trait where they can break out of immobilization. Like, every Warrior's expected to be running that. You can't not take that. So that means that one of your specializations is basically locked in. No, The Last of Us today. We finished Last of Us Part 1 yesterday. So next up is doing the DLC. So we'll start the DLC at the start of tomorrow night's stream. And then maybe I'll purchase Last of Us 2. We'll see. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Blocked and evaded. That sucks. Okay, 2 of them broke off, so I'll turn back around to fight the other, and maybe he hasn't realized that his friends aren't with him. Okay, 1 down. That worked beautifully. Oh no, I can't stop it. I can't stop it. Dang, the plan worked, but I couldn't get the stop the revive with the projectile blocking dome. The moment she did the dome, the only interrupt I had was the arrow, and the dome blocks the arrow, so I couldn't stop them from reviving him. Yeah, honestly, this ain't bad, because Dimension Breach, 16-second cooldown CC. And the other one, 16-second cooldown CC. Oh, he just wasted his chain. Oh man, there's... Oh, his traps all got triggered by the big thing. Oh, he died for fall damage. Dimension Breach. Now... oh, shoot. Nice. Alright, got the Dragon Hunter and the Luminary. All I had to do was run at them, and then the Dragon Hunter fired all of his abilities, and I just took 1 step back, and they all just hit the ground in front of me. And then his traps all got triggered by the Oak Heart. Thief. Okay. Alright, Shock Norris gets a kill. Rooted him. Let's see if he's got any cleanse. He's got 22 stacks of bleeding. That is 4 kills in a row. Feels good. Oh, wow, okay. She might be new to World v World? I don't know. That was just really quick. She was mounted, so I assume she had her cooldowns. Might have been a Zerg build. Maybe. Like, when I run Arrow Cart, I can do, like, the top damage in a blob, but I'm very easily killed, like, if I get picked off. So it might have been something like that, some kind of team thing. That was fun, though. I got 5 kills and a catapult and a Treb here. That was fun. Oh, okay. We are backing away. We are backing away. Mirage. I have fought that Mirage a few times. That was the one that I was giggling because he ran Radiation Field, the one fight. Translation, running for my life. Yeah, there was 2 unknowns coming up the hill and I was already fighting a guard. Uh-oh. Well, who was that? Oh, it's the Mesmer? Pet swap just for... Oh, I'm out of combat, okay. When I'm in combat, when I pet swap, I get a super speed for 2 seconds. But I dropped combat as I pet swap, so I didn't get it. Uh-oh. Who is this? Oh, it's the Mirage. I've just got the shark on him right now. There's so many Mesmer dots over there, I can't tell if somebody else joined the fight or if that was just him. Suddenly there was a lot of condies on me and I ran out of cleanses, so I had to back off. Okay. I thought you wanted to fight. I'm gonna let him demount me in a second. Oh no, you got me. Shoot. The guards interrupted one of my important moves there. Oh, he's still here. Okay. Oh, they're both here. I'm dead. Too much purple people. Dude, out of invisibility, 2 Mesmers popping all their clones. It was like all of a sudden there was like 13 things. Ugh. Yeah, although I had beaten the Asura Mesmer twice tonight, and once I backed away because my health got low, he does do a amount of damage. So that on top of the other guy was just like way too much too quick. And they were both Condi, so it was all on cleanses. Hate it when the guards interrupt me. Yeah, the main thing is the male char guards. They have a stun and they have a immobilize, and then the female human guards, they have blind and they spam it. So either one of those is very disruptive. There's also the I think it's the Asura guards. They have like a pull, like Spectral Grasp. But those seem to be less common. You don't run into those as often. Just got my porch TV set up using your stream as a test content. Hello to PBR's porch. There's a group over there using a treb. Oh my god, that is a lot of trebs. Slash map. Red with 5 trebs at Lizwood, hitting keep. Okay, I have done my scouting duty, chat. Duty. Oh my. This, oh my god, it's not ending. There's so many of them. There's too many dudes on the dance floor. Holy crap. Alright, I left combat. Ha! Instant transmission. That is not the correct sound effect for that. But I did not give them a death. Oh! They're in the walls! They're in the goddamn walls! One down, 300 to go. I like to think that my call-out summoned all these 100 people. You're welcome. I'm trying to remember, what was the instant transmission sound effect? It was just like... swing. No. I don't know if I can make the noise as a human being. It's like a shing sound or something like that. I can play it in my head. I can't make anything even close to it, though. Kind of like Pachium. Pachium? Pachium? I don't think so. You want a 1v1? Oh, I missed the spear. This is not a 1v1. You scum. You scum. They saw the wizard hat. They're out for blood. Bro. How powerful am I that it took that many of them to take me down? Hey, jump up and down all you want. It took 30 of you. That is a compliment. Waiting on astral power. You know, I've often thought to myself in World v. World, like, what is the lore reason why these sides are fighting? Like, what are they fighting for? And it just occurred to me that maybe it's the synthesizers. It's like, there's devices in here that just create cloth and leather and berries and food out of thin air. Maybe that's what they're all at war about. Who gets to control the infinite berries? That, like, lore-wise, like, that's it. They're at war for berries. Victory berries, yeah. The good berries. Muck's always making weird noises. I always assumed it was just war. War never changes. Oh, okay. Someone redeemed the hat. I missed it earlier. Okay. Are we fighting? What's up? Sneak attack! Oh. She gone. Okay. Wait, someone just whispered me and they said, "Oh snap, that's really funny. It's you, Condi Druid pain in the ass." And I said, "Hi?" And then they said smiley face. Does she realize she missed? She didn't even put me in combat. That thief, again, hit and run. She's just doing run and run. If any of you are thief mains, remember it's a balance. If you're just run and run, you don't accomplishing anything. Warframe after Guild Wars 2? I uninstalled it. No, sorry. It wasn't a rage uninstall. It was hours later, but people in chat kept saying, "Muck, are you gonna play again? You gonna play again?" I was like, "Look, I'm doing this just to show you how serious I am about stepping away from the game," and I uninstalled it. That was quite the death rattle that guy just did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, I did destroy the beacon. Are they gonna send more dudes? God, that hurt. Alright. Oh, he just started taking damage finally. I felt like the guy was immortal during the fight. I guess he had cooldowns up or something. Alright, just chill for a sec. Can still play with the NVIDIA thing? Warframe? Maybe. I honestly haven't checked to see if Warframe is available on GeForce now. But if I didn't like it before, well, it's not that I hated it. It's more that I hated you people that like Warframe. The community was insufferable. Like, when I put it down for the last time, it was because of the people in chat that like Warframe, not because of the game itself. It's not the game, it's you? Oh, okay. Charmon, is that what you say when you break up with people? Honey, just please, it's not the game. It's you. Wait. Oh, the freaking veteran respawned. Okay, hold on. That's 2 greens fighting a red. I gotta help the red. Alright, that is my target. Oh no! Alright, I'm making sure to not AoE the red. I want the red to still be messing with him. There we go. I rallied the enemy red. Now we work on the green guy. I want the red to be a distraction for them for as long as possible. That went pretty well for me, but now there's 2 people that are really annoying to fight against. I don't know if I can take both of them on. Okay, permadaze. Permadaze, days for days. Crap. I was willing to try the 1v2, but then a third one showed up. She dazed me with that shot. That was a bummer. Yeah, she started the stomp while invisible, so there wasn't enough time after I could target her. Yeah, I was really happy with how the team fight played out, where I was like hitting green and manipulating it to revive red, who was not on my team, so that red could help me kill the other greens. But we were right by green's respawn, so they just kept flooding back in over and over. Warframe requires a large amount of your brain's HD and RAM space to play indefinite time sync. It's a great game. I'm disappointed things got spoiled because it's a great story. End of the day, it's your time. If it's not enjoyable, then it's not worth streaming. Yeah, it was okay. Like, honestly, just running around and, you know, running around as a high-speed ninja and just blowing stuff up was kind of fine, but fun. But it was kind of fun in, like, a brainless way. Like, it was kind of fun in the same way that Fruit Ninja is kind of fun. You know? Like, swing, oh, dopamine. Swing, oh. You know, it was like that kind of fun. But beyond that, there was a lot to it. Like, you know, there's the spoilers, the story not really making much sense. Like, someone told me on day one it was a child piloting the thing. And that was supposed to be like a big reveal like 5 years after the release of the game. Dude, I can't target this flippin' sentry turret. There we go. Alright. You should have banned him, that is the spoiler. We timed him out. But I don't know that it was like a regular here, it was just like some random person. But the thing was, honestly, that wasn't a huge surprise. It's like, from the very beginning, when we first saw the Warframes, I was saying, why did my pet just go aggro that? I was saying stuff like, I wonder, like, is this just a robot or is someone piloting this thing? And the pilot can't be inside it, so where's the pilot at? And so I wasn't super surprised when that ended up being, like, you know, a real thing. But, yeah. I generally don't understand people coming to streams to spoil things. What do they get out of it? I don't know. Claim it. The narrative is pretty good and the content was worth it, but I wish it was his own game instead of the structure Warframe is. I mean, obviously, I'm not trying to change your mind, I'm just sharing my opinion. In the 41 or 40 plus hours I played of Warframe, the narrative made, like, no damn sense at all. Like, there was so much stuff that they never explained. Like, they never explained what a Tenno was. You just kind of had to figure it out by context. Like, they call you Tenno constantly, and I was like, okay, I'm a Warframe, but my frame is called Mag. Well, I don't know what a Tenno is. Is that an insult? What is that? And then I was like, okay, no, the friends are... It does get to it. Not in the first 40 hours, it doesn't. Is it an insult? Yeah, because the enemy guy was calling me Tenno for a while. And so I was like, oh, it's an insult. But then Lotus starts calling me Tenno, and I was like, wait, okay, maybe it's not an insult, unless she's just a jerk. Like, you just had to kind of figure it out by context clues. Like, when I first get to, what was it called? Fortuna? My first question was, why is everybody missing their head? I was like, that is a just glaring, screaming question in my head. Where is their heads? And it's like, that should have been priority number 1. And chat was like, oh, when you come back here 80 hours in, you know, you'll find out. And it's such a great day. I'm like, okay. So we're just gonna talk to these people and pretend like their heads aren't missing. You're not wrong about the community being very toxic. I'm not gonna sit here and say like all of them are toxic, right? But I will say, compared to the average amount of spoilers I get when I play other games, the amount of spoilers I got playing Warframe was very high. All right, we're gonna use this tree and we're going to see what we can do here. Is that a third person? Oh, muck you. My cleanse didn't work. Dang it. 6-year-old bug strikes again. The Condi cleanse I was using does not work if the pet is more than 600 units from me. And there is not a range check on the skill. Oh, I gotta wait on Astral Power. I did pop that Thief, though. I was feeling good about that Necro until my Condi cleanse just went on full cooldown and didn't do anything. The last night of Warframe, he was really bad. He was not happy. It was a couple of things in a row, though. When the last session of Warframe we did, in the first 5 minutes of stream, 2 people spoiled stuff. Like, I banned or timed out someone on YouTube chat and on Twitch chat in the first 5 minutes. So I was already kind of, like, irritated. And then I was like, okay, I need to... I was like, you know what, guys? I'm going to take a break from the main questline because... it's just crazy. I don't know if I should say it sucks, but it doesn't make any sense. So I'm gonna do something else to clear my head. I'm gonna just do this mission right here. I just picked a mission at random. And it was yet another boss battle where the boss is immune to melee, it's immune to your companion, and you can only hit him in a very precise part of his body with your gun, and he takes like 1/10 of the normal damage, so it was gonna be a 40-minute boss fight. And after like 10 minutes, and I realized he was like 80% health, I was like, I don't want to do this again. The bosses in that game suck. So many bosses in that game are like immune to melee, immune to companions, and can only be hurt if you shoot one very small spot on them, and that's it. It's terrible design. So that was the third one of those I saw, and I was like, all right, I don't want to spend 45 minutes here. So I left that boss fight. And then, Chad had been telling me for days to make this one thing called a carrier drone. And it, like, breaks open chests and boxes and carries loot for you. And they had been telling me for a while, like, hey, Muck, you should get a carrier drone, so you're missing a lot of loot. And I'm like, okay. So I finally, spend a lot of my resources. You know, I'm a new player, but I spend a lot of my resources to get the blueprints for this thing, and I start crafting it. And it says it's going to take 24 hours. Irritation. So I'm like, all right, I have 30 platinum remaining on my whole account. I'm going to spend it to rush this, because I don't want to wait 24 hours. I just want to get this thing. I get it. I set it up, and... Oh, he's rooted in the water on the surface, and you don't have a skill bar on the surface. Oh, wow, that was very mean of me. I get it, and it doesn't work. It does not work is the bottom line, okay? And I'm like, why is it not picking up loot? And they're like, oh, you need the looter modification. Okay. Where do I get that? And I'm like, I usually hate spoilers, but I'm just like, where can I find that information? They're like, look in the codex. So I find the codex, I look it up, and it's from some dude. So I go to that dude, he's like in another universe. So I go to that universe, I find that dude, and I'm like, sell me this. And he's like, oh, I don't take money, I take reputation. How much rep are we talking here? And he's like, you can grind a maximum of 15,000 reputation with me each day, and you grind it by doing this activity. And I remember the activity, I was like, I hate that activity. It's basically like you're going around a place with these special binoculars, and you're looking for colored footprints on the ground, and you're tracking critters. And then you gotta catch them in a Pokeball. And I was like, okay, so I don't want to do that a single time, much less grind it. And I was like, how much is the recipe? And he's like, 75,000 rep. And I'm like, so I can earn 15, so I gotta grind an activity I hate, and do it for 5 days to buy a thing that makes this pet do what the chat told me it did baseline. And that was when I quit. It was like, that was the final straw. It was like that after the boss thing, and after like 2 spoilers back to back, and then I was like, I'm done. And there, to be fair, like, there was some nice people in the Warframe community that were like, dude, look, I got it, I'll give you one. And I'm like, no, I'm done. My brain just checked out. Like, I felt like the part of my brain that connects, like, pleasure to Warframe, and it just unplugged. Same stuff you do in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, the problem, the thing is like, it was, you know, a lot of people, just hordes of people telling me get this thing, and then I burned all my resources to get it, and it doesn't do what they said it does until I do 5 days of grinding on top of having built it. So I was just like, okay. I had a mod on my dog that did that from the start. The dog mod, if it's the one I'm thinking of, like, he finds more random loot for you, which is great. But the one that we were trying to get was that it would open boxes and treasure chests. It's fine. I'm not trying to change the minds of the people that are big fans of Warframe. I'm just explaining my experience. That's all it is. Willbender. I'm gonna try it. You want to play a game? Yeah, I'm not fighting you over there next to an invincible lady. There's 3 of them now. Yeah, he's over there. Dude, it's already an uphill battle fighting a Willbender. I am not going to fight him over there next to invulnerable mobs. Even the rep thing was poorly explained. That was probably the worst of like 3 or 4 different ways to get that rep. Oh, really? Yeah, to this moment, I didn't know there were other ways to get it. The only thing that was turning me off when I started was the 24 to 3 day wait to craft everything. Yeah, I know, dude. That was like, that felt so mobile game to me. That was crazy. Like, that just made me think of, like, Clash of Clans. Like, oh, are you upgrading your keep? Come back next week. Funny thing is, one of my favorite gun types in the game is literally an anniversary reward for playing for over years straight, so I understand your frustration for Time Gate. That's so Raid Shadow Legends, too. Like, Raid Shadow Legends is once you log in 365 times in a row, they give you a legendary hero for free. So it's, like, guaranteed after that amount of time, but you can't get it any earlier than that. Once you're rolling crafting stuff, it doesn't really feel that. Yeah, I mean, if you get to that point. Like, talking about the crafting thing, one thing that I thought was crazy is when you get in the game, you instantly, before you even get to an options menu, and before you can even turn down the deafening volume, it says pick a character. What's it? Excalibur, Mag, or Volt. Pick a character. And I'm like, okay, can I try them out? No, you can't try them out. I'm like, okay. And I look at their abilities and I pick Mag. Fine. Then I can turn down the volume. Fine. And then after I play for a while, I'm like, guys, I'm fine right now. But if I hated my choice, can I restart and pick a different one? And chat's like, no. You'd have to make a new account. Make a new account. I cannot think of any other MMO I have ever played where you have to make a new account if you don't like your starting class. What are we talking about? Warframe. Well, that was one ally fighting 3 enemies, and I revived the ally, and we killed the 3 enemies, and it's about to be 4 enemies. Feels good. Anyway, yeah, so what I was thinking, because like, let's say you start as Mag, and you decide after 2 hours you hate it, you know? To put this into perspective, chat, let's say you make a Guild Wars 2 and you make a Warrior, and you're like, you know what, I don't really like this, I want to play a Guardian. And then they're like, oh, you can unlock Guardian, because you didn't pick it, you can unlock it after 10 to 15 more hours. And it's like, so I have to play on something I dislike for 10 to 15 hours to get the other class I want to try. Or I have to make a whole new account with a different email address. Yes. So, luckily, I was happy with my decision at the beginning, but that was insane to me. Like it is just a really, really bad, like, new player experience. Like, they give you decisions that they don't tell you the consequences of, and there are consequences to them. That was a starting experience for a bunch of us that chose Loki back when he was a starting frame. None of his abilities actually did damage, and it was a miserable new player experience, so you just had to suffer with a complicated 0 damage frame. Which game are we talking about? Warframe. I recently played it on stream for about 40 hours. Not at once, multiple days. And I was just sharing my experience with it. Seriously though, you should enable sub-only chat for these types of games. At least on the YouTube side, it deters non-regulars from just coming in and spoiling. Honestly, Fox, that might be a good idea. It's not something I had really considered, but it might be a good idea. No, I'm stuck on a friggin' stump. Okay, he's dead. Okay, they're down. I just need to be careful because I'm very low health now. Oh my god, that was such a scary fight. Victory is mine, though. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Instant transmission! Swing! Oh, I killed 2 of their people, took the camp, and I'm out. I was there for the start of the Warframe streams, but then you'd keep getting some players that would backseat or spoil stuff. Yeah, you know what I think a big problem is with those type of days, with any game, is I consider a spoiler to be someone else tells me something I do not know about the subject. Period. And some people will be like, oh, it's not a spoiler. They ran a promotion with the operator and the drifter front and center when they did commercials back in 1992. And I'm like, well, I didn't see the 1992 commercials, so you're telling me stuff I don't know, so it's a spoiler. Or oh, that wasn't a spoiler, that was just a tip because you were playing wrong. And I was just like, you gave me information I didn't know. Or like, oh, on this boss you need to hit him in the right in the larynx. You know, like, don't tell me his weak spots because then I don't get to figure it out. You know, it's like I get to a boss fight and it's like a puzzle and I'm trying to figure out, you know, like what works, what doesn't, and then people just like yell out the answer. I'm like, that is a spoiler. Like that is a spoiler. And some people, they're just like, oh, well, that doesn't fit my definition of spoiler. And I'm like, well, it fits mine, so I'm mad at you now. My favorite is you read a document in a game that said X, so I'm just reminding you of it. Yeah. Yep. Nog even did that, and he apologized afterward. Because Nogdog said something. I don't remember what it was. He told me that the Grineer were clones. And I'm like, I haven't been told they're clones. And he's like, yeah, it said it earlier. And I stopped what I was doing. I pulled up the VOD. I rewound it. And the guy said something like, we are sick, we're diseased and sterile, and you're going to help us fix it. And I was like, he didn't say anything about clones. I didn't know their whole race was clones. That hasn't been revealed yet. And he's like, oh shoot, I'm so sorry. I think they released that information with this update, but it wasn't something that was said in game. It was like on a website or something. And I was just like, okay. So he did apologize, and he genuinely thought they said it in game, but they didn't. Because apparently, like, Warframe sometimes does, like, you know, their lore drops online or something. Despite the fact I'm sad your experience with the game, I appreciate your opinion, because I'm someone of a veteran 2K hours, and my experience with the game is 80% positive. Basically, I reached a point as a player where most of the problems are non-existent compared to new players. It's totally fair. I mean, I'm that way in Guild Wars 2. Sometimes people will come to me in Guild Wars 2 and they'll be like, dude, I cannot get enough gold to get the sky scale. This is insane. It wants me to have 250 gold. This is outrageous. And I'm like, you know, I'm giving out gold every Tuesday and I got 8K left. So to me, like, that's a non-issue. I get it. But at the same time, I could be like, yo, here's some ways to get a lot of gold each day from, you know, a very early level if you're interested. You know, this is what I do. And usually, like, they're cool after that. But in Warframe, it's just like, oh, well, if you tough it out another 400 hours, it gets really good. And it's just like, eh. So, now, again, I had fun with the gameplay of the game. I think the writing was poor and full of holes. And the community spoiled me a lot. I think the boss fights were terribly designed. I saw 3 boss fights, and every single one of them was immune to everything I had except very precise gunshots. And the fights were like 40+ minutes each. And what was the other thing? There was a few other like minor things, but yeah, it was fun gameplay. For me, there wasn't much else going for it. I'm watching someone playing something they're new to. I think I can offer any info. I will ask if they want tips or assistance before I say it, in part of the way Mux explains his position on spoilers. The immune boss fights were a knee-jerk reaction for DE because players were one-shotting them. Yeah, they're not fun. They're very not fun. But yeah, oh, and I think the new player experience is poor, right? And you know what? Guild Wars 2's is not, like, could be better also. I want to say that right now. Like, I literally make a living and pay my bills because I've made some guides that a lot of people use for Guild Wars 2 because the game doesn't explain it itself. Like, if Guild Wars 2 was better at explaining things, I would have to find a new line of work. Lol. Warframe is no different. And in some cases, it's worse. It never even explained the HUD to me. The HUD. I did not know how to see my health for 2 missions. I did not know I had a shield in front of my health. And once I found out I had it, I didn't know the mechanics of it. I didn't know my abilities had mana. I just knew that sometimes I hit the button and they worked and sometimes they did not. It doesn't explain any of that. It's like shockingly bad at covering the new player stuff. I fell. And honestly, that makes me kind of sad, because even if I've decided Warframe is not for me, like, I don't really want any game to fail. So I feel like in any game, like, the #1 thing you want, like, you don't want to have, like, a poor early game and an awesome end game. Like, you should put the awesome in at the beginning and try to just carry that on out. This is player retention and all that is what I'm getting at. Did you ever find out there are 4 different attack combos on melee weapon? If that's another thing they failed to explain. I know there was, like, you could, you know, light attack, you could heavy attack, you could jump and do, like, a slam down, and then chat told me one day there was a slide attack. I didn't figure that out on my own, and honestly, I probably never would have. So, if you mean something beyond that, then I guess I don't know beyond that. Stances? I don't know what a stance is. I think I had a stance. It's like a mod card, right? I think I had 1 stance for like 2 weapons. Like for 2 separate weapons, I had 1 stance. So I never saw anything other than that stance during the 40 hours I played. And no, there was never a tutorial on it. I just equipped it like a mod and that was that. Hold melee, block plus hold melee, forward plus hold melee, block forward plus hold melee. Those are what they mean. Oh man, okay, so I didn't even know the game had blocking, because it wasn't in the tutorial. I did not know it had blocking until I found a mod 10 hours in that said, trigger blah 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 when you block. And I'm like, this game has block? Does it mean the shield? And they're like, no, you can hold block. You have to hold F to hold your melee weapon out, then hold right click to hold block. So you have to hold F and right click. And I was just like, what? And I tried it and it was just like really, like it wasn't very responsive. So I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna rely on this in an emergency. I'm just gonna dodge. What game are you talking about? Oh, Warframe. Holding F is a toggle. Oh, that reminds me of another thing. So for the Warframe players, in the first level, the tutorial level, you choose pistol or throwing knives. I picked the throwing knives because I was like, they seem neat. And then you pick a bow or a gun. And I picked the gun, and it put the knives away, and he put the gun in his hand. I couldn't figure out how to go back to the other one. So I'm like, okay, in most games, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 to swap weapons. I try that, and I just start firing off spells. And I'm like, okay, that's not it. And I could not figure out how to do it. I couldn't figure out how to do it. So I ended up having to go into the controls options. And from there, shoot, he captured it when I went invisible. I got him though. I had to go into the controls options and search for a weapon swap button to be able to weapon swap. Turns out it was F for like where the F is my gun, I guess. But it never told me how to swap back after I got the second weapon. Also, another short funny story for the people that weren't there. When chat finally told me how to access the tutorials, they're like, look, you got to go to your ship, you got to go to this specific computer, you interact with that, then you go to codex, then you go to tutorials, and then you click on the tutorial you want. And I'm like, okay. So I find a tutorial for advanced movement, right? I find a tutorial for advanced movement. It had a typo in the third word. And like again in the second sentence. So I was like, okay, they didn't even spell check this thing. And I'm like, is there a way to try the tutorial? And they're like, yeah, there's a button at the bottom right of this window. So I try it, and I go into like a training room. Fantastic. I start doing whatever the training room tells me until we get to wall jumping. And I'm like, okay, this is new. This one I haven't seen yet. I didn't know I could wall jump. And it's like, run up to a wall and hold spacebar. Doesn't do anything. I'm just jumping up and down and grinding my face on a wall. And chat's like, oh, I think they changed it. Try mashing spacebar repeatedly. Boing, 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 boing. It works. Then we go to wall running. And it's like, okay, here's a cliff, here's a wall, jump up on the wall and hold spacebar and you'll run along the wall. Try it, I fall off the cliff and die. I tried again and I mashed spacebar, which is not what the tutorial's telling me, and I successfully wall run. So the first tutorial I tried had typos and wrong information. So most of the game doesn't tell you anything, and then the tutorial does tell you some things that are wrong and kill you. It's so shockingly bad. Like, oh my god. It's so incredibly bad. I bet the YouTubers for that game do very well for themselves, because the game explains less than Guild Wars 2 does. Hi, Thova Risk. Yeah, I saw you. I was just in the middle of a story. You're saying it needs some polish? Well, it's been out for like 10 years, right? So maybe in another 10. I have no memory of ever moving horizontally on walls. Yeah, like if you're like running forward, you can like jump on a wall and kind of run sideways along the wall. If you're running and mashing spacebar repeatedly. The game has wall running? Warframe did, yeah. I will say in the 40 hours I played, I had to use wall jumping 2 or 3 times to get through a level. I never had to use wall running a single time. Well, Warframe is doing better than yours too, despite those problems, that's fine. Yeah. But it could be better. If they cared. Did Muck reach Deimos? Was that the planet with the gross, like, Zerg-infested people? Like there was like a whole family that was all gross? One of the new abilities says boost the highest virtue stat of any each party member within range and inflicts a slow effect on nearby enemies. One of the newest abilities, it doesn't say by how much or the radius, and last I recall, there's no icon showing it's applied. Oh, great. That was the moon with the gross Zerg people. Okay, yeah, we saw that one. Yeah, I know Warframe is doing quite well for itself. It's just like, I'm just kind of flabbergasted by some of the problems I had at the beginning. Like them not running a spell check on the tutorial. Are you kidding me? Clippy could do that. Like, let Clippy help you. Did you try Soulframe? I did. I actually, despite the fact that fantasy is my favorite genre, I played like 90 minutes to 2 hours of Soulframe before I put that one down. I really did not care for that one. Actually, hold on. Am I underselling how much I played? Oh, it doesn't even show it there. It's not even like in my library. Oh well. Yeah, I think I did maybe one stream or less than one stream of Soulframe. I did new or after finishing all wildlife conservation stuff on Deimos and maxing reps with the family. It's not on Steam. Oh, I used a standalone launcher, that's right. Hey mate, got back into the game, starting looking at fractals, got any advice? I was doing the quick play, but found myself fighting ads while the group moved up. By the time I finished, they killed the boss and I'm lost. So yeah, so quick play... Okay. Quick play fractals are basically easy mode. Their difficulty is turned way down. And there is a legendary that you get by just doing like 50 quick play fractals or something. So there are a lot of very veteran players that go in there and just blast through it really fast. So what you might want to do if you're trying to learn fractals is, first off, there's my guide to fractals if you want it. Second off, what you need, give me a second, is don't use the quick play thing, just go to tier 1 and look for groups in the group finder for tier 1. And that way they're not on the quick play thing, if that's what you want to do. Let's see, fractals and then tier 1. And then you could like make a group right here. Now, you can just keep joining quick plays because the group will fill up faster. But yeah, it goes really fast. They're easier. Yeah, they're easier than T1 because the player gets buffed in there. Is the giveaway over? No, we're about to start it. If you're just lost in the map sense, there will always be one waypoint on the map the farthest along that the group has been. I feel like I've learned nothing in quick play. Again, the fractal guide I've got there. If you want it, this video has a timestamp for like every one of the fractals. And some of these, I explain them in 30 seconds. So highly, highly recommend bookmarking this if it's something that's useful for you. These are in separate videos simply because these came out later. So when I made this video, these didn't exist yet. I did quick play and I did fine, but I think I only actually learned one fractal properly, cliffside, and that's only because I ran it twice. Yeah. Yeah, people, like, it's quick play, so people will blast through it really fast. I'm still doing quick play for Leggy Gloves. Yeah, like I said, a lot of folks do that for sure. Alright, chat! It's time. It is Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday. We are going to take some stuff from the giveaway vault, and we are going to hand it out to 10 winners. I am not telling you what you're going to win, but I promise it's worth gold, so if you hate your prize, you can just sell it. So, if you want to be involved, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower if you are on Twitch, or a subscriber if you are on YouTube. That's the free button. I'm not asking for much. Rule number 2, if you are a Twitch subscriber or a Patreon patron, meaning you pay for my food, I appreciate you, and you will get one extra chance to win. Rule number 3, that last one's not required, but good time to use your Prime sub if you got one. And rule number 3, this is to weed out the AFK people. I need you to enter your Guild Wars 2 display name one time starting now before that timer reaches 0. You can find it by clicking contacts, and it's right there at the top. Once the timer runs out, then we will pick 10 winners and probably do the monthly Q&A after that. Okay. Just getting everything ready right now. Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy! Mine messed up. I mean, if I try to send it to you and it doesn't, it says that your person not found, then I'll ask you for, to double check your name. But if it goes to somebody else that has the name that you
the most
typoed, that would
popular
be
streamer
funny.
on Twitch, at least more popular than Asmongold, which is what is important.
I don't think Chip is more popular than Asmongold, but thank you for their very high praise for my cat. Asmongold can post a YouTube video and it just says, the situation is crazy. And it'll have like 1 million views in one day. It's insane. Mike, I heard you can easily farm around 100 Acto per day doing the chest runs and Visions of Eternity. Is this true? I don't know. I did those one day and I felt like I wanted to claw my eyes out. I found it very tedious, but I did it just to get a legendary guide out really quick. So, I'm not sure. But a couple of people in chat are saying the answer is yes. Does the wizard hat reward work yet? The wizard hat reward? What? Ted, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Your cat has a better personality, at least. To be fair, if you post a video to YouTube where Chip says the situation is crazy, that idea would have 1 million views. Well, people would just say it's AI. The 30 to 45 minutes required to farm chests is so snooze fest, though. Yeah. Let's see. About halfway, chat. Question on Guild Wars 2 pets. Is there a way to disable rename pet popping up when I go to change view direction? Because it happens a lot with my Mechanist, if that makes sense. Wait, rename pet? So I know if you click on the pet and then click like this, it comes up? Like, are you accidentally clicking on the mech icon? Like, when you're trying to turn, are you like clicking on the mech? Yeah. No, I don't know of a way to disable that, no. When I'm turning my character, I'm usually clicking in the middle of the screen, so that sounds so odd to me, but no, I don't know of a way to do that. Do you have a guide? Wait, what? Hang on. Do you have a guide out for the Beach Legendary Ring? I have a guide for every legendary that exists in Guild Wars 2 right now. So, here's all of them. You said the Legi Ring, Endless Summer, right? Right there. Yep. Yeah, Stellar Radiance, Strife Unending, and Endless Summer were the most recent ones. And if you prefer written guides and you don't want to like listen to me blab in a video, there's written ones on Guild Gen if that's what you want. What's the fastest legendary to get? I think the easiest legendary to get is the gloves from Quick Play Fractals. And the second easiest is Season of the Dragons Amulet, but that does require having Living World Seasons. Those two legendaries are the only projects where you're getting richer, not poorer, while you work on them. Because every other legendary, you're spending materials. Those two are just rewards. By the way, Muck, I should say I've watched some of your guides and they're really good. Thank you. They're good enough to pay the bills, so I'm glad for them. Alright, the timer is up. Let's see, Jason says, how would you feel if the last legendary, the undisclosed one, is one of every weapon as it's the last one before Guild Wars 3? I don't know. Part of me wonders if it's... Because, like, the last Legi weapon was the Staff Spear 2-for-1 package, right? The Etheric Anchor. So, now that they've opened that door, who knows? It could be anything. It could be a Harpoon gun / trident or something. I don't know. We'll see. He said fast, not easy. Okay, the fastest is stealing a credit card, swiping it, turning the money into gems, turning the gems into gold, and buying an eternity off the trading post. How's that? That's the least legal, fastest method. There you go. Are the magic mirrors parkable same as normal chests? Are they worth parking? I've got a few. The thing is at the magic mirrors, in addition to the just money you also get zone currency, and you can use those zone currencies for legendary projects if you want to. So you can park some unused alts at mirrors around these, and then those currencies they add up each day. Okay, let's get to it. All right, chat. I have prepared some goodies, some from me and some from the community. So we are going to draw 10 winners, and each winner is going to get a prize. And if you don't like it, you can sell it if you want to. Winner number 1, you are going to get a mini horror crab. Big crab. Actually, wait, if I do this, big crab. Magnification. Now, if you don't want it, it sells for not very much. About 12 gold. Oh, 69, nice. It sells for about 12 gold maximum if you want to get rid of it. Your call. Big winner. Ranger Leon, whose username is Conan the Farmarian. Ranger Leon, are you here? Conan, I am sending you crab. Not to be confused with crabs. Don't worry about it. All right, congratulations. Winner number 2. Synergetics Spear Skin. This is the weapon. This is what it looks like. Very shiny sabby. It's got little after image lines also. That's the spear. It's got a little electricity on it. And if you do not want it, you could sell it for up to 35 gold. Big winner. Scum Lord. Are you here? You scum. He says here. A likely story. Pasty, pasty, paste. It's a meal. Next up, Synergetics Axe Skin. Same weapon set, axe this time. That's what it looks like. And if you do now own it, you could sell it and get yourself up to 39 gold. Big winner. Tamara Karan, are you here? Also known as Tamara Karan Thotholomidias. That's a bit of a tongue twister. You know, I did not know that in-game names could have this many characters, chat. Pasty, 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 paste. Send me out. Alright. Next up. Bloodstone Axe Skin. Oh, look, it's got a dangly bit. Y'all love the dangly bits. Got like a red ribbon or something on the back of it. And that is what it looks like. Very white mantle. And if you do not own it, you could sell it for up to 58 gold. Big winner. GTS Kirin. Are you here? I need a cough drop shot for a sec. He said dangly thingy. I mean, technically that proves they're here. I think you're the first person in 8 years of daily streams to prove to me that they are present for a giveaway by yelling dangly thingy. Pasty, pasty, paste. Send me out. All right. Next up, chat. I have a tonic called Endless Shark Tonic, which, if you use it, it becomes an infinitely usable toy that turns you into a shark. I don't know if it works on land. I don't actually have this thing for myself, but you can just be a shark. If you don't want to infinitely turn into a shark, it'll sell for up to 116 gold. I might have had these prizes in the wrong order. Oh well, I'll commit. So, pick a winner. Felix Verse, are you here? Felix. He said, "Oh yeah, babe. I surely am." Well, now you am shark. You are Felix the shark. Post. Alright. Next up. Hi to Charmon, because we've got 250 globs of ectoplasm. I got a stack of ectos, used for making almost every legendary in the game and a million other projects. They can sell for up to 67 gold for a stack, or you could even gamble with them, because there are merchants in the game that will take gold plus ectos and give you back a random amount of gold plus ectos. I don't recommend it, but you can do it. So, pick a winner. J Randomness 07. Are you here? J Randomness 07. Muck, thank you for introducing me to this game. I'm doing streams, getting a little 80 on my YouTube account. I'm having so much fun. Nice. Congratulations. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Jay says, I'm here. All right. Now, what's really important is that Charmon did not win. Congratulations. All right. Next up. We have a flax seed harvesting node. If you double click this, it will vanish and install a flax node in your harvesting area of your homestead or your home instance, which you can harvest every day and get a few flax. So it is technically infinite money, assuming you are immortal and the servers stay up forever. If you don't want to deal with that daily activity, you could sell the node to somebody else for up to 87 gold. Pick a winner. Fantastic Uboba. I don't know if I read that right. That guy. He says, yay. Okay, good, he responded. I don't have to try that one again. Mail item. Post. Send mail. You said it right. All right, he said I said it right, chat. All right, congratulations. Okay, next up, we've got a nether node that goes in your home instance or homestead. So this will give you an infinite trickle of Orion truffle. Or you can sell the node if you don't want to deal with that, and you'll get yourself up to 108 gold. Pick a winner. Cryface, are you here? Cryface. He says I'm here. Okay. Mail item. Paste. Send mail. Okay. Congratulations. All right. Second to last prize. No, like a snail. We're gonna do it after this. Beast Slayer Rifle Skin. So, oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen this. Dude, that's a minigun. I legit am not sure if I've ever seen this. That's very Char. It's got like some dead saber tooth thing on top of it. Well, that is a Beast Slayer rifle. Pretty rad. And that is what it looks like. If you do not want it, it can sell for up to 186 gold. So you can keep it or sell it, and people will pay because they want this skin. Winner. Bradley Rain. Are you here? Bradley Rain. Are you here? Bradley Rain, last call. Oh, he said, oh wow. Okay. We woke the bot up. We woke him up, beep boop. Alright. Paste. Sunil. Alright, chat. Got one prize remaining. And when I have your attention for only a few more seconds, we have a tradition. Because the Europeans are all about to go to bed. We're going to chill. Thank you guys for being here. I'm still going to be here for another 2 hours, but I'm getting this out of the way now because I'm about to lose some of you, and I know it, and you know it. It's fine. It's an agreed upon thing. Thank you guys for being here. If you're new, my name is Muck. I stream every single evening, have for over 8 years, because I got nothing better to do, and I'm often here in the mornings on weekdays. So if you want to join us again in the future, please hit that follow button if you're on Twitch, subscribe if you're on YouTube. There's links to my YouTube channels in the chat, and a very special shout out to our patrons. I could not do what I do without their help, and there's a link to that in the chat if you want to be a supporter and earn some extra perks and stuff related to the channel. Shilling complete, the final prize for tonight is Mystic Coins. 75 gold doubloons. Each one is almost 2 gold value, so the total stack is currently worth about 136 gold. And it will sell almost instantly if you want to get rid of them, or you can save them, because they're used for almost every legendary in the game, as well as a few other things. So, your choice, throw them in your material storage for when you need them, or sell them. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Laurel Zero, are you here? Please respond. They said you. Copy. Mail item. Paste, and the final paste. Send me out. Congratulations, winners. That is the end of the giveaway for today. The next giveaway should actually be on Thursday, in 2 days, because I'm doing a sponsored stream, which means I'll be trying something new for 2 hours, and afterward, I'll be giving out $100 worth of gift cards. So if you want to possibly take some of my wallet, be here Thursday. All right. With that, let me turn off the giveaway bot. Boop, boop, boop. Let me turn off the giveaway music, and we have got a Q&A to knock out. So, let's get the show on the road. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Marker. Okay. So, we have a thing. A long time ago, it was a stretch goal on Patreon. Like, if we get past X number of Patreon supporters, I will do a monthly Q&A as a thank you, it was like a tier reward. And we passed that, and we've never fallen below that. So I was like, all right, I'm going to continue doing monthly Q&As forever. However, because my voice kept going in and out the last few months, despite the doctor's best efforts, I had to keep postponing it. So this is actually like 2 months worth of Q&A in one go. I've got a bunch of questions here that was submitted by patrons, as well as you guys here in the live chat. And if you guys want to add any, I will do my best to answer them as well. So this can go as short or as long as you want it to. All right, so without further ado, Inbred Cat says, how are you, Muck? Other than the constant doctor visits about my throat that keeps breaking, I am fine. How's the family? They are fantastic. Boy is going to be starting high school soon. Wife still says she loves helping me out as her daily job. And Chip is currently asleep in the living room, I'm pretty sure. He visited us this morning. Isn't every stream a Q&A? This one is, like, more focused on the Q&A. Like, I'm not doing gameplay during this. Congrats on high school. He's doing better than I was at that age. So far. Let's see. Kind of a long one, but maybe some content. Do a reaction to this video. How long is the video? It is 24 minutes. Okay, I would consider that another time, but not in the middle of a QA. But the short answer is it says, do you think thumbnails matter as much as people say they do? I think they do.
If you're watching this because you actually want to make stuff,
God,
go make stuff.
I thought I paused it, but I didn't, apparently. I'm of the opinion that they do. I think that I can make a banger video, in my opinion, and, like, every single person who clicks it, it will have, like, a 99.9% like to dislike ratio. Okay? Like, it's almost 100%, or it is 100% like to dislike ratio, but it gets almost no views because people aren't clicking it in the first place. Which, to me, tells me I did not do a good job with the title or the thumbnail. So, yes, I believe it does matter, and I believe that it's something that I have failed on multiple times. I have made some videos with Noxxi's help that I think were amazing, and they had like 100% like to dislike. Like, the people that watched it hit like, and they did not hit dislike. But not enough people clicked on it, so the algorithm buried it. So I believe that it does matter, and honestly, I think making a thumbnail and title is more stressful than making the entire video. It's going to vary based on who you ask, but in my opinion, it is more stressful doing that, because it feels like if I do this wrong, I am throwing away all the work I put on the video itself, and I hate it so much. Let's see. Recently was okay, so a lot of these questions were submitted last month, where, you know, because of my voice was going in and out, so I kept having to postpone this. So recently, with StarCraft 2 and Diablo 4, which I played on stream, you've been playing the same game during both the morning and evening streams. Do you think this will be a thing going forward, or will you get back to playing separate games during the morning and evening streams? Right, so I believe I remember when this was happening. This was right before Guild Wars 3 was announced. And we knew that ArenaNet was about to release something, because they were saying, watch this thing, and I didn't know if they were going to just, like, hot drop. Like, you guys remember when Apex Legends came out, or Hi-Fi Rush, and they were just like, here, and there was no build up, and it did amazing. I was not sure if they were going to do something like that. So I was trying to keep my schedule from being like, okay, we're 2 days into StarCraft and we got a week remaining. We're 3 days into Diablo, we got 3 days remaining. I was trying to keep my schedule from having stuff where I was going to put something on pause for a month or more because I would be playing the new ArenaNet thing, whatever it was, like, for sure. So I was trying to make it to where the games I was already doing, I've wrapped up before the announcement, because I didn't want them to just be on pause and then I come back in a month and I can't remember how to play. So that was why I did that. No, like right now, our morning game, I just started it yesterday, but I had a lot of fun. It was received well by the audience, so I'm going to play it again tomorrow morning, is Castlecraft. For anybody who didn't see it, just a really quick plug for the game itself. I was not sponsored to do this, but I did get a free key for it. It looks kind of like Minecraft, but it's tower defense. So everything you build, like incoming stuff, is trying to destroy it and get to the king. And the king, it's kind of like a chess piece. Like, if you lose the king, you lose the game. So you start out just in an open field with the king, and it ends up like this. It ends up just insanity. This was a fun little game. This is a little indie game. They just sent it to me, and I looked at the trailer. I'm like, you know what? This looks fun. And I tried it out yesterday. I had a lot of fun. I'm going to continue. Oh, great. Now I know there's dragons to look forward to. I'm going to be playing this more tomorrow. The evening game is currently The Last of Us. We just finished The Last of Us 1. There's a DLC that I have that called, like, Left Behind or something, and we need to play that. And then I guess I'm going to have to fork out like $40 for Last of Us 2. So the evening thing that on non-Guild Wars 2 days is currently The Last of Us series. That's pretty short, though. I would imagine in like 3 or 4 days we'll be done with it. So there is a current separation between the morning and evening game, but sometimes if I'm trying to just wrap up something, I might, play it in the morning and the evening just to get more hours onto it, to wrap up something to move on. It just depends. Is The Last of Us considered a spoopy game? I would say no. It is a game where there's, monsters. They're called infected. They're people that have, like, mushroom spores in them or something. They're not undead zombies, but they're basically zombies. And they are gross and yucky, but it's not like a jump scare game. It's like a version of Earth where this very grim thing happened, and they're trying to survive. There are gross stuff, but they don't, like, jump out like Five Nights at Freddy's or anything. Okay. For the remaining 4 GeForce Now sponsored streams, are you only playing games that are coming to the service during the month of June, or could you, for example, play a game that was added in GeForce Now in May? Okay, so whenever I do a sponsored stream, the people that are paying me, they kind of make they get to decide, right? In the case of GeForce Now, they, for whatever reason, they want me to play, like every Thursday they add new games to their service. They want me to play a game that they just added each time. And sometimes it's silly. Like one week it was XCOM, and XCOM came out a very long time ago, but they had just added it to the service. So I actually tried, and I actually hit some technical issues with it, and I reported them, and then I ended up doing a different thing. They let me do Guild Wars 2 the other week because Guild Wars 3 had just been announced, and there was a lot of hype for it. So that time they allowed me to do that. But yeah, usually it is, again, this is by their request, because I tell them, I was like, if you just want me to have the most viewers possible, let me plug Guild Wars 2 on your service, and I'll get the most viewers, I'll get more viewers. And they usually will sponsor me in batches. Like, we're going to hire you for 4 Thursdays or 5 Thursdays. And usually they might let me do Guild Wars 2 for one of them, but then the others they want me to do, on each Thursday, they want me to do something that they added that day. Are there 4 more GeForce Now streams? No, there were 5 total, and we've done 3? What did we do? We did Guild Wars 2, we did the Elliot game, and what was the other one? Hang on. Let's see. That was yours too. That was something else. Have I only done 2? Which one? Which Spire was a separate sponsor thing? That wasn't GeForce Now. Now I'm wondering if I... it was Fate Keeper. The first... During this match, we did... Okay, so we did Fate Keeper 1 week. And we did... remember, that was the one where I was, like, knocking... It was a first-person fantasy game, and I was, like, knocking people off of cliffs and stuff. And then we did Guild Wars 2, and then we did the Elliot game. Which Spire was a separate sponsored stream. So I've got 2 more GeForce Now sponsored streams. My regulars may remember a while back there was a Thursday where I had a doctor's appointment, and I was led to believe they were going to inject something into my neck to try to numb the affected area that is causing me so much pain. But a side effect of that is it might knock out my voice for a couple of hours. And so we postponed one of the GeForce Now streams because of that. And that is the reason why we still have 2 left, and because we skipped a week. Yeah, they ended up not doing the injection because they decided to go a different route. Yeah, so every Thursday they say pick a game that we just put on there today. How many streams did The Last of Us take to complete? Probably 3. It was 12 hours. Last of Us 1 was pretty quick, as far as like an online game goes. But the story was quite good. Okay. I see you say yes. Will you replay the Zaitan fight with trust issues once it's been updated? I will replay the Zaitan fight to be able to see it once it's been updated. For those who haven't heard, they have said that after this expansion is out, the following year, they're going to spend time going through, like, the core game and clean up a bunch of stuff. Heart of Thorns, clean up a bunch of stuff, and so on and so on and so on. And core game, one of the things they said they wanted to do was update the Zaitan fight. As a content creator, I'm absolutely going to do it again, and I will record my reaction to it and stuff like that. However, on trust issues, I don't know if I'm going to do it on trust issues. But, okay. Now that the cat's out of the bag, probably related to Guild Wars 3, what classes would you like to see in Guild Wars 3? I went over this at one point. Hang on, let me open this here. Like, we are probably going to... Okay, Warrior has got to be in. Guardian is out, but it might be replaced with Monk, because Monk evolved into Guardian. Revenant is out. Thief is in, but it might be called something else. You know, it could be Assassin or Scoundrel. You know, it could be something else. Spy. But it's going to be a sneaky stabby guy. There's probably going to be a sneaky stabby guy. There might be an Archer, which could be, you know, Ranger. There will probably be a Mage, which might be Elementalist, Wizard, Mage, Magician, Magus, Witch, whatever. There's going to be some kind of caster, right? I would say Necromancer and Mesmer are likely, because in the timeline, it makes sense that they could be there, and they are staples, especially Mesmer. Mesmer is a Guild Wars thing. Like, I feel like it would be silly of them to throw that away. Right? Other games don't have that. Every game has a warrior. Every game has an archer. Not many have something like the Mesmer. The closest I can think of in my gaming experience was EverQuest 2 had an illusionist. But, Sergeant, thank you for the tier 1. So, I think those will be there. As far as, like, additional classes I would like to see, I don't know. I'm mainly just... I'm hoping for supports. I'm hoping there's at least one pet class that I could enjoy when I don't want to play support. Guild Wars 1 doesn't really need tanks. In Guild Wars 2, you don't need tanks for all but a few raid bosses. So I don't really know if Guild Wars 3 is going to even need tanks. But how can there be Mesmer if there's no magic? There is magic at that time. Because the gods are there. And, like, I mean, it's kind of like the human racial abilities. Like, they just pray to the gods, and it works. And then some people have suggested it could even be classless. You know, where you just make a character, and you just choose, like, what you look like, and that's it. And then you just learn stuff. I don't know. What playable races? I mean, at this point, we are pretty sure that we're getting Kodan, a fuzzy version of Asura, and humans. Beyond that, the only thing I'm expecting that I haven't seen is some kind of elf. And what I mean by elf is like the slender, tree-hugging nature people. In Guild Wars 2, that's the Sylvari. In World of Warcraft, there's the Night Elves. You know, every game has some kind of like elfish people. And I'm expecting something like that in Guild Wars 3. I don't know. I could be wrong. I am expecting more races. I don't think we're just getting 3. I think we're getting more than 3. Give me a quick moment to tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right. All right, I'm back. What systems? What systems? I'm hoping it has some kind of PvP or World v World. I am hoping that there is a lot of customization. All right, hold on. Let me explain. I love messing around in here. I love choosing different skills. I love choosing different ranger pets and just trying stuff out and seeing what sticks, okay? Like, give me this, or give me the Path of Exile talent tree, or give me, you know, like these, like whatever. Just the more options I can tinker with, the longer you have my attention. Like, do not dumb it down, okay? There was a period of time when I played World of Warcraft where there was like 3 big talent trees. Then, I forget which expansion it was. It might have been Legion. There was a period of time where it was simply every 15 levels you chose one of 3 talents. That's it. And I was so bored at that point in time when they made that change. And they ended up changing it again later on. But it was just like, here's 3 powerful talents, choose one every 15 levels. That's it. That's your build. And I was just like, So when you were level 60, you had 4 choices. Like, just the 15, 30, 45, 60. That's it. So, I hated that. When, you know, and like, as someone who played Morrowind, I enjoyed Oblivion, I enjoyed Skyrim. They were watered down Morrowind. Like, Morrowind has so much going for it. Like, for those who never played Morrowind, you only played Skyrim. Morrowind, they're like your equipment slots. There was left glove, right glove. You might have gloves that don't even match, right? There was multiple ring slots. You could wear armor and then wear a robe over the armor to hide the armor, right? Like there was so many inventory slots that they just deleted for like Oblivion and then again for Skyrim. It's become a thing where a lot of game companies, and honestly, sometimes they're right, they dumb their product down to try to reach a wider audience. And then you have a larger, dumber player base. So I hope they don't dumb it down. That's what I'm hoping for. Keep some complex systems that I can tinker around in and enjoy. What mounts? Oh man, do we need more than one? So a lot of people have been thinking that the mounts in the Guild Wars 3 trailer was war claws. And I know they don't look like our war claws, but remember that our war claws are spirits fused with armor. So maybe they used to look like that. It is lore possible that those things are the war claws from that time period. They don't have to look like cats. So I don't know, but they'll probably have some new name. And then there was a flying thing in the trailer. I don't know if that is a mount because we didn't see a person on it. We just saw it fly by. It could be. Horses. Honestly, it would be hilarious if they had horses and they just don't even mention it. And then the third expansion is called like Horsemageddon, and then we find out what happened. So, let's see. They made that kind of change to SOTOR, and I hate it so freaking much. Give me back my 3 talent trees. Yeah. What's something or things you don't want to see in Guild Wars 3? Guardians. Definitely don't want to see that. Something I don't want to see in Guild Wars 3. Well, again, I don't want them to dumb it down for a larger, stupid audience. I do not want the PC experience to suffer so that they can make it work for console. That comes to mind. I have played console games that were ported to PC many times, and almost always it feels bad. Like the key bindings are bad and the controls are bad, and it's just like, ugh. So I hope that they can do it well. If anyone can do it, it's them. But I hope they can do it well. What else are you hoping for or dreading in Guild Wars 3? Honestly, I'm just hoping I find it fun. I liked Guild Wars 1, but I liked it enough to play it once and then one more time again during its 20-year anniversary. That's it. I liked it that much. Maybe 100 hours. Guild Wars 2 is 10,000 hours and I made a career out of it. So Guild Wars 3, I am hoping I freaking love it and I can't put it down. I don't know. I might hate whatever they make. No, I mean, even if I did, I'd be constructive about it, but I don't know what we're getting. None of us do. So I am just hoping that I really enjoy whatever it is. Why don't you like Guardians? You just memeing. I've been curious for a while. It's their history. For most, it is kind of a meme now, but most of their history in the game, they were way overpowered compared to all the other classes. It's like, here's Guardian, here's everybody else. And then over the course of like 10 years, everybody else came up to here. They never nerfed the Guardians. Ever. Like, Willbenders have been absolutely prevalent and insane in PvP since they were added in End of Dragons, and they still are. And that's been a couple years. Yeah, it very much feels like, okay, picture this. Picture a Guardian is in a school, and he's shoving a Ranger into a locker. He's beating up the Ranger, and he's taking his lunch money. And as soon as the teacher turns around, the Ranger finally snaps and throws one weak punch at the Guardian, which doesn't even hit because he's got Aegis. And then the teacher suspends the Ranger. It's like that, but the 10 years of that. Like, it's very much like they were just crazy favoritism. They were the only class with, like, pumping out stability, pumping out Aegis. Like, literally, the other classes couldn't even do that. Like, Druid had 0 stab, Scourge had 0 stab, Tempest had 0 stab or Aegis. Like, the Guardian could do these things that the other classes just could not do, and they could just spam it. It was crazy. Yeah, the absolutely favorite child for a long time. What did you think of the graphic style in the trailer? I didn't mind it. Honestly, like, I am not... It is really rare that I hate a game for its graphics, okay? Like, chat, I'm someone who grew up on EverQuest, which is like, you know, each character is like 3 polygons at this point, right? I don't mind if a game has clunky... Dude, I was playing a game yesterday where everything was cubes, okay? Like, I don't mind if the graphics are just bleh. Like, it's more... If the gameplay is great, I'm there. You know? It doesn't matter. It's more about the gameplay or the storytelling than the graphics. Graphics are great, and if I will say if graphics are unique, it can bring charm to a game. Like Warcraft 3. In my free time when I'm watching streams, you guys, I love to watch Grubby play Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 looks very unique. There's not really another RTS that looks like Warcraft 3. It is like, you just at a glance, at a single glance at a screenshot, you immediately know that's Warcraft 3. And the same is true for many other games. I think it's usually better to not go for realism, unless you're trying to tell a story like The Last of Us or something. I usually think it's better to not go for realism and instead go for like some kind of, you know, just unique style, because then it doesn't age. But yeah, I don't mind the graphics in the trailer. It's not really a concern of mine. How long until Guild Wars 3 is actually released? Oh man, I have no idea. I know that the beta is like, what, late 2027, I believe they said? Or like summer 2027 or something like that? So the beta is late next year. But how long until like it's released? No clue. Like, after we knew that Silk Song was coming out, we waited like 7 years. But then there's other games like Hi-Fi Rush that just go, here you go. So I would say between 0 and 7 years. Do you reckon they'll do something to the lore of the game, or maybe set the game in an alternate timeline so that they can add fan favorites such as Asura or Char, even if that is against established canon? Okay, so they have the freedom to mess with the lore of the game because they haven't made it up yet for that time period. Like, we know a few vague things, like major things that happened around that time period, but like specifics, we don't. So they literally have the freedom to make up any crap they want. I am surprised Asura are in it, because all I knew about Asura was that before Primordus woke up and chased them from the underground, they were mostly underground. I didn't expect to see them there. I'm like, oh cool, my main race is in it, that's neat. I wasn't expecting that. Coden, I wasn't expecting to see Coden there, but because most of them were fled from the north to the south when Jormag woke up. But to be fair, the ones that were in the trailer were kind of like brown bear and black bear Codan. There was like one polar bear one that was in like a marketplace, and most of the ones from the north are all the polar ones. But then you've got like the ones in Janthier, which are like brown bears. So, okay, I guess there was a group of Coden that far south. I wasn't expecting that either. Char, at that point in the story, the Char were basically all murdering each other. So the fact, I don't know, I feel like if they were going to include Char, that would have been like a major selling point, because a lot of people like really want to play them, and they would have included that in their trailer. The fact that they didn't include it in the trailer tells me they're not going to be there. But whatever the last two or three races, I said 2 at first because I was like, Guild Wars 2 has 5 races. We know about 3. There's 2 more, but I don't know that. There might be a few more races. I don't think there's only going to be 3. I don't know they're going to be. I mean, how crazy would it be to get like Largos or something? I don't think we will, but that would be wild if we did. Dwarves should still be flesh and blood at that time period. We could get dwarves, you know. Tengu, yeah, Tengu. Skrit. I don't think we should get Skrit, but that would be funny. But there's a bunch of ones that are possible. So I don't think they're going to break the established lore, no. Because there's so many players running around, right? If you're like, oh, Char are really rare, but you can play one. Well, okay, now there's hundreds of Char running around. It doesn't feel like they're rare at all. It would change the vibe. What will you do if you can't play Asura in Guild Wars 3? I will say what I have said many times, which is I just like, when I play a fantasy game, if I'm given the option, I like playing not human. I feel like, I know what being a human's like. I'm a human right now. I want to just try something else, you know? So, for example, in Guild Wars 3, if Asura didn't exist, and it was like human or Coden, I'd play Coden. Just to be not human, right? When I played EverQuest for many years, I played a troll. It was like a 7-foot tall green ugly troll. When I played WoW, I was an orc for a while, and then I was a blood elf because we were a horde and we needed paladins, and you had to be a blood elf to be a paladin for horde. And then I was undead for many years. What about short human? I mean, tall human is Norn. What is short human? Gnomes? So, yeah, my whole thing is usually just not human. What are my options? All right. What will I do if I can't play Sylvari? I don't know. What will Laura do if she can't defend Bram? Bram's not born yet. Do you reckon we'll only see ore or other places too? If so, what places? What places would you like to see? They said that it's focused on ore. Okay, so look. Ore, okay? So they're probably going to take this map, magnify it greatly, and do a lot here. But if they wanted to, you know, like let's say there's a market over here. They could have a boat here, you interact with the boat, loading screen, and then you're next to a boat over here. They could easily do zone lines like that, right? Or a teleporter, boats, you know, going across, or underground caverns. You know, there might be Blackreach under this whole thing. I don't know. So they could easily add stuff like that if they want to, if that's what they wish to do. What places would you like to see? No preference. I mean, it's ore in a time that we've never seen, so anything that they show us will be a surprise. Do you think underwater combat will make a combat? Wait, underwater combat will make a combat, or will they leave it out this time? I think you meant comeback. Honestly, I love underwater combat in Guild Wars 2. I hope that they do it again. I hope they do it again. Honestly, when I play games that have a lot of like really good movement, and then you go into the water and you just die, or it just load screens you out, like Dragon's Dogma, you just die when you hit the water, or Warframe, you go in the water on some maps and it just fades to black and then you teleport back out. It feels so stupid. It feels so dumb. Like, really, I'm a big murder machine, but I can't get my toes wet? Okay. Like, it makes you like disconnect from the universe. While the trailer is labeled as footage captured in engine, do you reckon the game will actually look like that? Maybe? It's kind of like... Okay, how can I explain this? It's kind of like when you see a Guild Wars cutscene. Like, at the beginning of Janthir Wilds. You know, there was that meeting with everybody, like, talking. And there's parts of it that are like cinematic, and they're moving more, and they show more expression on their faces. So it might not look exactly like what we saw there. Like when you saw the guy wall running, maybe he's doing more movement when he's doing the wall run than what we do in the actual game. So yeah, I think it will like look like that, but their movements and stuff they might have given more life to them for the trailer. Yeah, I guess I didn't end up doing that. Has Mug forgotten about this? Nope, and then I explained I had not. How does it feel to have your stream streak going near 3,000? Honestly, at this point, it's been going for so long that it's just normal to me. Like, guys, it's been over 8 years. It's been over half my kid's life. This is normal to me now. Like, unless, like, I get really sick or I just get hit by a bus and I don't go outside, so the bus would be crashing through the wall into my office or something. Like, this is my normal. Like, half his life. Yeah, my in the first streams I did, my kid was in my lap sometimes, and he was 6. He's 14 now. So, yeah, I mean, life happens, right? There could easily be something that happens. Maybe my internet's completely down and I can't get Wi-Fi. Boom, streak's over one day. You know, there could easily be something, power outage. But unless that happens, yeah, I'm still here. I love hanging out with you guys. Would you be able to add the Twin Largos music to your Guild Wars 2 DMCA free playlist? Probably. I probably could. If your mods formed a union, what would their first demand be? Probably to be paid. But if they made that demand, I would counter with, yeah, but like individually, like, each mod shows up like once every 3 weeks. So I'd be like, all right, if you want to get paid though, you know, we need to set some work hours. That said though, I can't afford to pay them. Okay. Blue and Flute want yarn. Oh, okay. I'm here every day, just quiet. Sure you are. Sure you are. Okay. That is the last submitted question. If anyone in chat has any last minute questions, I'm giving you a minute to submit them. Let me know. Otherwise, we'll wrap it up. Like I said, this can be as short or as long as you want. Try singing everything you say. It will be easier on your throat. I don't know if that'll be easier on my throat. Do you think Guild Wars 3 will be a Trinity game? I truly don't know. Guild Wars 2 at launch was just, everyone was just like a person, right? You had a heal skill, and that's it. Good luck. They were not really supports or tanks. Later on, I think Druid was one of the first ones they added in Heart of Thorns. They started adding supports in. So it really depends on what they want to do. Guild Wars 1 from the beginning had supports. So in Guild Wars 3, do they want to try what they did with Guild Wars 2 again? Or will they just go, you know what, we've accepted that supports are necessary, we're going to do that. So I don't know. I would imagine at the very least everybody will have a self-heal, because that seemed to do well. Because whether you're on your own or you're with a group, it's nice to have it. Druid and Tibus, I think, were the first. Gotcha. Was always curious, Muck, what do you think would be more popular in Guild Wars 2? The current Guild Wars 2 is free and you pay for DLCs to get a full account, or Guild Wars 2 is the price of Path of Fire and Hot and it includes them? Wait, it's like people... I think it's better to have it free to try... Because any product where it's like free to try it, but then you pay for the rest of it, like, I have a lot more respect for that. That's one of the reasons, like, GeForce Now. Like, I'm not going to pretend that product is for everyone, but it is really good for a lot of people. Hi, Dark Shifter. It's really good for a lot of people, and they let you try it for free, and then you can decide if you want to buy it. So I think for Guild Wars 2 that works very well. Now, it is also true... okay, hold on. I should rephrase that. It is also assumed by a lot of us in the community that Guild Wars 2 has had times where they had fallen on hard times, right? Like, the Living World season, like the Living World seasons, that was great for us. That had to be so silly for them, right? I'm trying not to say stupid. They made a product, and it was free at release when you would get the most sales. Then they increased the price above free later, which is backwards of literally everybody else. And for many, many years, we thought that after Path of Fire, we weren't ever getting any more expansions. And it's like, and then they're like, you know what, this isn't working. And then now they're doing yearly expansions because there's no subscription fee. So I think that what Guild Wars 2 has going for it is working well. But they have already said that Guild Wars 3... Hey! Chip says hi. They've already said that Guild Wars 3 will have a... Hi, I said hi. We'll have a, buy it once, like the classic gaming model. What? They've already said the Guild Wars 3 will have the classic gaming model where you buy it once and that's it, no sub fee. And I'm completely fine with that. What are some combat mechanics you hope they'll keep in Guild Wars 3, keeping in mind it will be console friendly? Some of that may need to change. Every game, every MMO game has like cooldowns and fancy buttons, right? Like imagine these over here. Each of these buttons has a cooldown and does something. Then we've got our weapon skills. You know one thing I don't know if I want to see again? Weapon swapping. I think the idea, again, just like in my head, the idea of using a weapon and being like, I used all that weapon skills, I can't use them again right now. Hang on a second. Okay, time in. I think the idea of swapping weapons every 10 seconds feels kind of silly. Don't get me wrong, Guild Wars 2 makes it work. It feels natural in the game, but the idea of it, like if it's like, you're in universe, like it feels silly. So I wouldn't mind weapon swapping being gone, but if it's there, I'm not going to be upset about it. Hang on, let me see if I can... He's like a meerkat right now. What's up? Anna washed his NVIDIA blanket yesterday, so it's like extra fluffy. So he's analyzing it to see how many biscuits he needs to make to get it back to how he likes it, I guess. Much work needs to be done. Let's see. Hi. Okay. Weapon swapping is something that keeps several MMO friends away from games like yours too. Yeah, again, I don't mind it. It's not something I hate, but I wouldn't mind if it wasn't there. Because it just feels kind of silly. I would like more build customization than yours is. Yeah, again, I really hope they do not dumb it down. I mentioned that earlier. Keeping in mind it will be in console friendly, yeah. IRL weapon swapping is a thing, but normally they would throw the weapon to the ground and grab something else. Yeah. Now, again, I don't mind having a different weapon for different jobs, right? And I immediately think of Geralt of Rivia. He's got the silver sword and the steel sword, and they're for different jobs. One is for monsters, one's for people. So, like, if you swapped weapons and it changed your skills, that's fine. What if it wasn't instant? So it wasn't in a rotation, you know? What if weapon swapping, you had to, like, 1 second to sheath, 1 second to pull out the other thing. So it took, like, a 2-second cast time to weapon swap, you know? Do it like that so that, you know, it's like, okay, in specific moments, I'm going to need the other one. I'm fine with that. That feels more normal. But having it be, you know, something that we're, like, slamming the key... Like, warriors now can swap every 5 seconds. And it's like, really? Okay. So it seems kind of silly. No, giveaway already happened. Will you continue playing Guild Wars 2 once 3 is out? I'm sure I will, yeah. Because they said they're going to continue supporting all 3 games. Now, I am sure that when Guild Wars 3 comes out, I'm going to be playing nothing but Guild Wars 3 for like a month. Maybe we'll still do Guild Wars Tuesday and then go back to it. I don't know. But I'm sure we'll be focusing on Guild Wars 3 for like a month or more after it comes out. But after that, maybe we'll find a balance, like we do Guild Wars 2 one day a week, Guild Wars 3 one day a week, and then Variety the other 5 days. I don't know. What day would Guild Wars 3 get? Oh, Guild Wars 3's day. It'd be Thursday. Guild Wars Thursday. Yeah. Hey. So yeah, we'll figure it out. So yeah, I mean, again, also, just to say it again, I might not like it. I hope I love it, but like, I'm a realist. We haven't seen gameplay yet. I hope I love it. I hope I enjoy it. I don't know if I will yet. So we'll see. You know, yeah, Guild Wars 1 was a game I played. I liked it, but then I was done. You know, I liked Last of Us. I'm never going to play it again. I have no itch to ever play it a second time. So. But yeah, ANET is going to support all 3 games. But, you know, there will be times, I think, where I play one and times I'll play the other. Okay, hold on. Do you want the chair? Hey. Do you want the chair? Is this what you want? There you go. Take it. Okay, he wanted me to put the chair in his spot. Do you think they will give rewards from Guild Wars 2 to when you start 3? They've already said that they're making a Hall of Monuments between Guild Wars 2 and 3, where they will have achievements in Guild Wars 2, and when you earn them, they will unlock stuff in Guild Wars 3. Now, the connection between 1 and 2... Wolf Yeti, thank you for the 8 gifted subs. Really appreciate that. Happy 8 years. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They have already said that you'll earn stuff from Guild Wars 2 to 3. Now, in Guild Wars 1 with the Hall of Monuments, when you earn stuff in Guild Wars 2, it was cosmetics, miniature pets, titles, and ranger pet skins. So I would not expect to start with anything Guild Wars 3 that gives power. I think it's going to be titles, cosmetics, skins, things like that. What do you think is the worst subclass in all of Guild Wars 2 at this time? It depends. Do you mean in terms of gameplay or, like, lore? Okay, in terms of, like, lore and world building, I think Antiquary and Vindicator are stupid. One is a guy that just goes, boing, 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 and he just jumps up and down constantly. If your legs are so strong you can leap into orbit, just kick your opponent. You'll shatter his ribcage. But they're too stupid to do that. And Antiquary is the thief has lost the ability to thieve. So now he has to hire rats to do it. And every time he reaches in his enemy's pockets, he pulls out a hammer from Auric Basin or a metal rock guitar. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I think Antiquary and Vindicator don't belong in Tyria. Can you explain what in the Diablo Soto story was trying to be? Soto story? Dude, I loved the Soto story at the beginning when it was like really dark and kind of, grim, and like you remember Saris was chasing us and we were trying to like crawl away from him. Like that was spooky. But then it was like, well, demons don't have to eat people if they just choose not to. Power of friendship, and I did not like how it ended. I liked it at the start, but not the end. Will they have rewards go from 3 to 1? No, they have not made any mention of that. D4 started a new season today. That's fine. I'm done with D4. D4 is a game that I what is it? Sunk cost fallacy. I have been playing Diablo since Diablo 1. So I know the whole story. So I keep wanting to see what are they doing with it. But then afterward, I really haven't had any itch to continue playing D4 beyond the story. No. I just finished it yesterday and was not liking the last parts of it. If a bunch of us asked for them to make a novelty unlock potion for some other skins for mechs and ugly Necropets Guilds too, would they consider it? Dude, we're still waiting to find out why mech doesn't work underwater. Like, they just keep staying silent about it and hope that we won't mention that. I love D3 Reaper of Souls. Yeah, D3 is pretty good. We know ore is the setting for the base game of Guild Wars 3, but what area would you like for the game to expand to first? We kind of mentioned this earlier. Like, we know there's going to be stuff on ore, and they could make the map absolutely huge. If they want to pull in other land masses, they could be like, oh yeah, you go here and there's a boat, and then it does a loading screen, and now you're over here, and now you can do this, you know? They could easily do that. Boat loading screens, or underground caverns, or portals that take you into the mist, and then there's levels in the mist, you know? They could easily add in whatever they want. It just depends on what story they want to tell. As far as what area would I like them to expand to, I have no preference. Whatever they got. Did they say Guild Wars 3 is going to be a seamless world? They have not said that yet. How much is to bribe you to play a game? The top tier of my Patreon is $200, and basically you hijack the stream for 1 day each month, and you can make us play a game. Barring that it's not too crazy. Now, that's a fraction of what I'm worth for the going rate to sponsors. But if you really want to do it, that is a way to do it. Otherwise, you just make me suggestions with the game recommendation thing. What would something too crazy be? There's a game on Steam that's like Hitler dating sim. I ain't gonna play that. I ain't gonna play Fortnite. I ain't gonna play Grand Theft Auto, right? Like, there are some things that I'm just gonna tell you, like, I have no interest in that. So, like, yeah, unless you suggest something bonkers, like, I'll try it. Here's a lot of publicity about Guild Wars 3. How do you as a Guild Wars content creator handle it? I mean, honestly, it's made my viewer count go up. That, like, whether directly or indirectly, there are more of you here now than there was, like, a month ago. So it seems like Guild Wars 3 has raised a lot of hype about the Guild Wars universe, which includes Guild Wars 2, and so more people are trying the game, so my videos are getting more views, and more people are popping in to ask me questions from time to time. So it's been good for business, is the main answer. What are you worried about? Not really worried about anything. I mean, I always try to be very careful with how I say things. So, like, for example, I said a few minutes ago, I don't know that Guild Wars 3 is going to be good. I am not going to sit here and be like, this is going to be the best game of all time. It is the year for Guild Wars. You know, I'm not going to just blow it out of proportion. I hope I love it. But I can't say for sure that I will yet. I haven't seen gameplay. What are you angry about? I'm not. I'm angry about Warframe community. That's it. What are you glad about? I'm glad I'm not in the Warframe community. Have you played Palworld? No, I've not played Palworld. In some cutscenes, two characters like two friends show flying on the same mount. I wonder why they haven't made them in gameplay. Do you have any pull getting that done? I can't even get them to fix a ranger bug from 6 years ago. No, I have no power here. I'm just a player that a lot of people know. I don't have any pull, no. Do you consider playing gacha games like Wuthering Waves? I tried it for a day. I put it down after 2 hours. It was not for me. It was not. Wait, hold on. Am I thinking of the right game? Was it Wuthering Waves that I tried, or was it something else? What was the... Hold on. I think I'm thinking of something else. No, there was some other game we played recently that was like anime style, and there was this really annoying little girl, and I was like, I am so angry at this kid. I want to quit this game after like 2 hours. Where Winds Meet? Was that what it was? Yes, 85 minutes. This was it. Okay. We've cleared it up. I have not played Wuthering Waves. However, I'm not really interested in it. The closest thing to a gacha game I've ever played is I legitimately played Raid Shadow Legends for like a year or two as like a third monitor game. Free to play. I didn't spend any money on it. I just played it, and honestly, if you can ignore the shop, it was kind of fun. But that's it. I did do a sponsored stream for Zenless Zone Zero. I'll tell you, their cinematics are amazing, but the actual gameplay, I didn't keep playing it after the sponsor thing. You hated the story, child? Yes. Yes. My preferred gacha was Tower of Saviors. I don't know what that is. At this point, all gachas are the same. Please answer Plank's question before we post it again. I wish you had just replied to it. Now I gotta scroll up. Regarding Guild Wars 2's continuity after Guild Wars 3 launches, why does it feel like they're just trying to buy time to figure out how to continue the story after Daddy Blocks resets the clock? We don't know that he's going to reset the clock. We don't know what he's going to do, because they haven't told us yet. And honestly, that brings to mind so many questions with power scaling. Like, okay, if Vlox used the staff, and now he can rewrite reality, is he stronger than a god? Because Balthazar couldn't rewrite reality to win. Okay, if he's stronger than a god, and this staff was used to power up the seers, were all the seers stronger than gods? Like, we got more questions than answers right now. What's gacha games? It's a game where you put in money and they give you crap, and then they're like, oh, sorry, gotcha. It's like... You open a shard, and the shard has a 1% chance of having Super Ultra Demon Babe in it, and there's a 99% chance of getting Child with Sword. And you spend more and more and more money gambling to get Super Ultra Demon Babe, and your bank gets really worried about you. That's what it is. Gacha is gaming for kids. Gambling for kids, yeah. What expansion is your least favorite in Guild Wars 2? There is stuff I liked in every expansion. Like, if I said, like, I liked this expansion the least, like there has to be one I liked the least, but I don't immediately know what it was. Soto, hands down. Soto, I could say good things about it. It had the best features ever added to the game, in my opinion. We got the expanded weapon proficiencies and Weapon Master training, which unlock countless builds to this day. We got the easiest to get open world Leggy armor. We got a new way of getting the sky scale that is easier than the old one. Like, there was so many really nice features in Soto. However, I think the writing sucked after the first half. Gacha apparently comes from Gachapon. It was a capsule machine where you got different little toys. What game has your favorite universe? My favorite universe? Okay, hold on. The ones that I have spent the most time in my life is Norath, which is EverQuest, Azeroth, which is Warcraft, Tyria, which is Guild Wars. I just got exposed to Warhammer stuff a couple years ago, but I've played so many hours of it. So Warhammer and Warhammer 40k, I have learned a lot about, and I've been enjoying playing those. That's what comes to mind first. EverQuest Legends starts soon? Yup. Hello, I'm like, hey, Shoujo. Do I have to complete the Soto story to make the obsidian armor, or can I start now? I have a... You can start now. I have a guide for Legi armor right there at that link if you're interested. Elder Scrolls World. Oh, Tamriel. I did not like ESO. I did like Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. I would say it was more for the gameplay than the world itself. Like, the world itself was just like everybody was racist at each other. Like, the Dark Elves, like, what do you want in the Wa? Like, I still remember the word they called you if you weren't a Dark Elf. Like, the Norns and the High Elves. Like, forget everybody just hate each other. For classes Guild Wars 3, I was thinking a good way to guess is see what the Risen are named in Ore. Maybe. But I don't think they would confine themselves to that. Okay. What's your point of view on playing a beta version or waiting the full release of a game? I'm very torn on it. And I'll tell you what I mean by that. Okay. Beta. Okay. We get to try it earlier. Company makes money, which is sometimes needed to finish the game. Okay? Let's see, that should be, let's see. Hold on a second. All right, pros. All right. And then cons. When the game is finally full released, I'm often sick of it already. I don't know if this is just me. You guys are going to have to tell me. Like, Enshrouded. Enshrouded is about to have its full release. I have already played hundreds of hours of Enshrouded. I'm already kind of done with it. Like, I liked it. I really, really enjoyed it. I played hundreds of hours, but I don't know if I want to do another full playthrough just to see what they added on to the end of it. So I would say sometimes, for me personally, early access games sometimes get me sick of the game before they come out with the final polished product. But sometimes got to. Like, for example, Subnautica 2. I'm having fun playing Subnautica 2 with my son, but we're mainly playing it because he's really hype about it. Otherwise, I would have just waited. But as a streamer, sometimes I feel like I have to ride the hype wave and, like, I have to play the thing right away. Like, for example, I'm a Guild Wars content creator. When Guild Wars 3 comes out, if there's an early access, it would be monumentally stupid of me to not play it and make videos on it. So I will be doing that. But the part of me that's not a streamer would be totally fine just waiting till it's done. But another con of waiting is when it, let's see, expected to follow. If you get into a dungeon and there's a boss and you fail to do a mechanic, people are going to call you stupid, even though it's day one of the game being out because you didn't do early access, stuff like that. Now, if it's a game where you're not competing with other people, and it's like single player, that part's not an issue. All right. I can feel my voice starting to go out again, so I am going to just do a couple more questions here. It's like when V Rising comes out with new updates, you got to start again to get the whole feel of it, but the stuff you've already done, it can be boring. Yeah. Did you play Forever? No, I have not played that. Also, early access games can cost less than full release games? Yes. I hope to God's old and new that they won't make us sit through long dialogue Guild Wars 3. I think, okay, do you guys remember early Guild Wars 2? Like, at the beginning of the game, you could just hit skip. Like, I did that when I was playing Trust Issues just recently. It's very weird, but they stopped doing that. Like, Guild Wars 2 had a skip button for dialogues, and then they stopped doing that. I don't know why. I am fine with there being a skip button. Like, have the story there for people that want it, and have a skip button for people that don't. That's how I see it. Co-Carnage collab event with Guild Wars 3 release event. I know him. I'll hook you up. I was in his chat once. I mean, I don't want to brag, but he raided me once. I've had a couple of interactions with Co. There's a chance I might be voicing a character, if I'm lucky, in Co's game coming out, Emberville. It's a very minor one. It'll probably be, if I do get to do it, it would probably be just like some side thing. But I'm really hoping, just because it's been a lot of fun, getting to learn like voice acting. Let's see. Does Etheric Anchor give both the staff and the spear? Yes, it gives both of them. Yes. The most important load-bearing role in the game. Yeah, it's just some guy in a house just going, oh! How do you get your hair so nice like that? Is it nice? Yeah, people were making fun of my hair yesterday. Dude, I don't know. I washed with Head and Shoulders, and then just... My wife calls this my whoosh. Because I've pushed it back. It doesn't do this naturally. I push it back so much that it just does that. And I'm happy with it. It's my main character here. His wife is a stylist. My wife started cutting my hair when the pandemic happened and, you know, fear was at its maximum and we were all staying inside. She started cutting mine and Gabe's hair at that time, and she's been doing it ever since because we were like, hey, this saves money. And we had already bought, like, clippers and stuff, so... I'm hoping ANET flies Muck out to Seattle for Guild Wars 3. Dude, they didn't even fly me out to Seattle the last time I went to Seattle. They were like, hey, if you pay for yourself to come out here and you end up here, we'd love to show you around. I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, no, they didn't foot the bill for that. That was me. Do you miss doing the camera filters? Every time someone asks me that, I remember one specific thing. Do you guys know, is it Summit 1G? He's a big streamer. There was one day he was trying Guild Wars 2, and he was trying PvP, and he was sucking at it. And someone said, here's a video from Muck, watch this. And he clicks the video, and he skips through it, and he lands on a frame where I had, like, the potion seller thing on. Do you remember the potion seller? And his face is all warped. He pauses on that, and he thought that was my natural head. And he was like, what the fuck is with this guy's head? And his whole chat, like, I'm talking 20,000 people, were all laughing at my non-existent head. Because he thought that was my actual head. And I always remember that moment when I think of, like, should I bring the filters back? And then I remember 20,000 Summit 1G's people making fun of my face, even though that wasn't my face. I'm like, oh my god. 5 minutes of fame? Dude, the worst fame. You gotta pick. There was a clip of it, but I don't know where it's at. Has Muck given his take on the Josh Strife Hayes streamer video? What? Which one? Josh Strife Hayes YouTube. I do watch Josh. I might have seen it, but hang on. Oh, I Twitch streamed for 100 days. Was it worth it? Okay, yeah, I did watch that. It's 90 minutes long. I did watch it. He makes a lot of true points on different things. Like, one point, he was like, you know, anytime you talk about a problem, like, this part of my job is tough. People are like, oh, shut up, you play video games for a living. Just shut up. And that's true. I damaged my vocal cords talking to you guys too much during drops. A Guild Wars stream may have permanently damaged my throat, and I am in chronic pain constantly because of that. It was after that that I learned that professional voice actors, people that are paid to go into a booth and talk, do a maximum of 4 hours in the booth at a time. And I was doing it for 18 hours at the maximum. I may have damaged myself doing this, but if I just say that, oh, my throat hurts, people are like, shut up, you play video games, just shut up and play the game. You know, and in his case, he said, okay, there's a thing that a lot of us use called a ring light. This is a ring light. This is shining on my face, okay? If the ring light is not on, this is what the lighting looks like. Not great. So most of us use one of these. He started seeing the ring when he wasn't streaming. He was streaming so much, and he had the light bulb turned up too bright, I think, and he burned it into his retinas. And he had to go to an eye doctor. And so during the second half of this video, he doesn't have the lighting looks terrible, and he's wearing sunglasses while streaming because of that. So it is true that, now granted, chat, I am not going to tell you that my job is tougher than retail. I will tell you that every job has tough aspects. And it is true that if I were to, like, whine about one, there would be people in chat that just completely dismiss it and say, dude, you get to play video games, shut up. So he is right about that. That is a real thing. Now, I consider myself pretty down to earth. I'm pretty open with you guys. We've got a community of people that understands that, so it's not really a big thing here. But it is a thing in the general sense. That is, like, something that happened. He also mentioned that, what was the other main point that I had on it? Oh, he mentioned that YouTube makes more money. And I do not feel that that's a fair comparison. Because on YouTube, he has 1 million fucking subscribers on multiple channels. Like, it's like where's Strawstrike plays? Hold on, here's his other channel here. 500,000 here. So, he has 1 million and 500,000 subs, and on Twitch, he did get a lot of, he had way more viewers than me on Twitch, but on Twitch, he is much smaller than his YouTube channel. So, I don't think that it is fair to say that, because it's disproportionate. His YouTube channel size is so much larger than his Twitch channel that I think it's unfair to just say YouTube makes more than Twitch. Now, I think the answer to that is simply it depends on the creator, right? If a creator has a larger following on, like, there are plenty of creators on in the Guild Wars section, and I won't call names because it'll sound like an attack, so, that's not what I want to do. There are plenty of creators in the Guild Wars section that are doing very well on Twitch, but they cannot get their YouTube off the ground. Or they're doing decent on YouTube, but their Twitch streams have no viewers. It is very easy to end up with one working and the other not. So I think that one comparison is not fair, and you should just simply say it depends on what you're able to find success in. If you are able to get your YouTube to blast off and you can't get the Twitch way up there, then, you know, your YouTube is going to do better than your Twitch, and vice versa. I think you said that YouTube had better carryover because you still get paid for videos even though they don't make content. You don't make content. New videos also boost your old ones. Twitch is money or no money. That is true. Yes. There's also times, and it's very rare, okay? What was an example of one? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Pulling something up here. Where is one that took off? Okay. Children of Morta. This is just a random game that I played online, and I made a review video on it. Okay? I spent many hours making this, and Noxxi, I paid Noxxi to edit it. And for 3 months, it did worse than just me reading the news to you one day. And I thought that this was a bust. For whatever reason, it kept going up. This is not common. Okay? So now, it has more than paid for itself, but it took like a year to pay for itself, but then it kept going up. Not every video does that, okay? So, like, here, where's another one? Where's one that did bad? Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones, 6,000 views. I've earned $12 on this. The hours I spent writing the script, recording it, and then paying the editor, this was a loss. Now, there is a chance that it could blow up again later, right? So, just to show you, it's being extremely slow. Hold on. All right, sticks. Okay, sticks. This video, look at this one. For almost 3 years, no, sorry, for over 2 years, it was doing worse than me reading the news to you guys one single day. Look right here. Look at this really unnatural bump. You know what this was? Epic gave the game out for free this day. And a ton of people were Googling, what the heck is this and is it any good? And suddenly my video was one of the only ones that had a review on this. And just overnight, the amount, it wasn't a lot. It went from having made like $35 in 2 years to $70. So just overnight, I got $35 out of nowhere. when you're on YouTube, that can happen. And that is amazing when it does. Now, I've done over 50 game reviews. The one that has done the best is Cyberpunk. For whatever reason, it's done this well. And it's very, very small, but it is still inching upward here. Like, this is now one of the top videos on my channel. 300, look at this. Look at this. 293,000 views more than normal for you. Like, there's just a little insult for me right there. Very nice of them. Dude, I cannot imagine that these people stayed. I got 1,600 subscribers, and then they got barraged with Guild Wars videos. They probably all left. But for whatever reason, this game, people, like, look it up a lot, and then they hit it, and then, you know, my review comes up. So, again, out of 50 reviews, this is the one that's done the best, and it has paid for many of the others that bombed. But, yeah, one awesome thing that Josh is right about is you can have a YouTube video that you put a lot of work into, and it can blow up way later, and you didn't even expect that to happen. When you go offline on Twitch, like, the VOD, it goes to the graveyard. It will be there for a short time, and then it just dies. So, you turn gaming into your career. People need to understand that while, yes, you're playing games for a living, you are working. People forget that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Wake them up, Samurai. We have a video review to watch. I bet you could sell your analytics to a new YouTube content creator. How, though, I don't know. Sell my analytics? How would that help somebody else? Was your Twitch VOD viewership different when they let you keep them up indefinitely? I don't think it was ever indefinite. I think it used to be like, for partners, it was like 9 months or something, and then they reduced it to like 1 month or something. But I don't think it was ever indefinite. Also, it never gives me stats on VODs. For example, I can go to stream summary, and this is the stats from this stream on Twitch right now. And at the end of the stream on YouTube, I get a similar screen for YouTube. I don't have a screen like this that shows me like VOD views. So I don't know. Which videos perform, what to focus on early? It'll depend on the content creator. You had ones that were up for years. I guess I did not know that. Do an I streamed every day for 3,000 days. Here's what I learned. Yeah, well, I still recommend to people that I streamed every day for 1,000 days. Wait, what's going on? Oh, okay. I had Discord open and my wife just DM'd me on Discord. Let's see, which videos perform, what to focus on early? I mean, as far as what to focus on, like, hard work is a thing, but there is also luck. Like, for example, if you had... I'm just going to pick two out of thin air that aren't me. If Wooden Potatoes and Mighty Teapot both made a guide video on something, probably one of them would end up doing better than the other one, even though it's the same content. And then the algorithm would favor the one that did better, and then it would keep, you know, rich get richer at that point. Like, neither of them would die, because they're both established creators. But one of the videos would take off above the other over time. And that is a thing. So, like, even if you had my analytics, if you made the same thing as me, that doesn't mean it's going to work as well for you. Like, you're not going to get the same results. Like, if I just suddenly started playing Fortnite and dyed my hair blue and started trying to emulate Ninja, that doesn't mean I'm going to get the same results. How easy is it to capture new pets on Ranger? It's very easy. You just walk up to them and hit the F key. You just got to go to the locations where they are. Let's see. Stone Triggers are hard to get places. Nairu. Alright. Excited for Muck's hard pivot to ASMR streaming. Alright, with that, I am going to end the Q&A stuff here. You guys are welcome to keep asking questions, but the video has to end somewhere. So it's going to end here, and just until the next one. Okay, cool. We can still keep talking, guys, but I'm going to get another cough drop and mix some gameplay into it, too. It'd be funny if you started playing Overwatch and dyed your hair blue. Marvel Rivals. I can be Spider-Man. Let's see. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. I'll cut that out later on. Can't wait to see much of the new DLC for Age of Wonders. It's on my to-do list. Just haven't gotten there yet. Ninja November instead of No Shave November. How did the voice appointment go? Still dealing with the issues, is the short version. It would hurt me more to tell you the long version.
Please state the nature of your emergency.
Peppermint tea might help with your throat since you don't like chamomile. Maybe. I've tried a lot of teas over the time that we tried stuff out. I have some unspent stuff here. Okay, done. Honey does wonders too. Yeah, we tried honey. I didn't get really anything from it. I'm running out of stuff I can buy here.
Please state the nature of your emergency.
Ever since I started doing World v World, it's been so easy to completely just get all the wizard vault points each day. Okay, let's go here. My go-to is 1/2 microwave lemonade, 1/2 peppermint tea with a heaping of honey. Alright, let's see what we got. Pretty long run on this map. Get on the queue. Any news about copyright claims over vanilla music? Short version, it's still a problem. Me playing music manually like this makes it to where I'm not getting hit with the problem currently, but I still have dozens and dozens of old VODs that are still claimed. Each one like 4 times. So I still need the issue to be fixed, but right now I'm avoiding getting more money stolen from me by playing music manually when I play Guild Wars 2. Because for whatever reason, it's only base game songs that this is happening to. Do you have to be level 80 for World v World? If you're on your very first character, I think you unlock World v World at like 60 or 80, but then once it's unlocked, you can do it, I think, on any character. And if they're below 80, they get scaled up to like a poorly geared level 80. I should have just cut across here, but instead I went around. Shadow Song, it is... Oh shoot, the chat bot's not working on YouTube. Give me 1 sec. It's that, Shadow. One minute on this. Oh, whenever throat hurts me, like making it hard for me to swallow stuff or it itches, I'm drinking apple cider vinegar. I actually tried apple cider vinegar diluted in water. Yeah, I did that. It didn't help. Whatever my issue is not just a sore throat. It is something involving the throat and the vocal cords. So, yeah, we tried a lot of stuff, because we're going on 6 months now with this. And what I have found, one thing that has helped a bit, now don't get me wrong, I'm still in pain, I want to phrase this carefully, but it has severely taken the edge off, is Dr. Number 5, a week ago, gave me a bottle of muscle relaxers, and said, try taking one before bed each night. He said, you know, don't take this when you're like awake, because, you know, it'll make you go limp and you'll not be able to work or do anything. And it was like the very next day I noticed that it maybe hurt, like it maybe took the pain from like an 8 to a 4. There's still pain, but oh my god, it's better than it was. It's much better than it was. So the fact that that worked tells me that it's something in the muscle. And I told the doctor, actually yesterday, I emailed him and he emailed me back and he was like, okay, if you really think that that worked, then pick this up. And he told, what is this called? Amitriptyline. He's like, when the amitriptyline gets to your house, because I ordered it online, he's like, stop taking the first thing I gave you and start trying this other thing. I'm like, okay. So I'm going to start trying that. So. We will see. We will see. But I'm hopeful that after 6 months we might have found something that at least helps a tiny bit. But even like right now, like I've got the cough drop in because doing that Q&A, like it feels like inflamed and stuff again right now. So we'll see. I don't think you're gonna get any better than chamomile ginger or just plain warm water. Yeah, I drank many cups. I know the tea drinker's gonna hate me for this, but I didn't really like the flavor. So like, I had a cup of tea like a week or two ago just to drink hot water just because of the pain, and it was like the last tea bag I had, so I just kept pouring hot water over the same tea bag. And honestly, after like the second glass, there was no flavor at all. And so I was just, through the day, I drank like 8 cups of just hot water because it gave me temporary relief. So yeah, I did quite a bit of that recently. I'm marked, they can see me on the map right now. There's a lot of NPCs there. I can handle this, but if other players show up, it could be rough. And there's another player now. Oh god. Yes! Guys, help! There's a willbender! Kill him! It's 30 of us versus 1 willbender, chat. That's an even fight. He actually got away. I had a target marker on him. He went down that tunnel. Muck casts in dudes. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? There's dudes coming. There's dudes coming. I'm swapping builds. I stunned the Scourge. Oh my god. I gotta be careful. I'm not in their blob, so I'm not getting heals. Oh, I just blocked a spectral grasp by accident. That would have been me dead. Ow. my god. I kept trying to get my heal off and I kept getting dazed. If I had just swapped staff and movement skilled over there, I would have lived. But I just stubbornly kept trying to cast my heal. Did you say your doctor prescribed TCA as a muscle relaxer? I don't know what TCA is. I never said that, no. I said he prescribed a muscle relaxer. I mean, I don't mind telling you, but that's not what I said. What he had me taking, what I'm still taking, is cyclobenzaprine. Take 1 to 2 pills as needed before bed for pain. That's what I am currently taking. It does make it, I've never been a morning person, but it makes it harder to get up and get moving in the morning, because I'm like, You remember the wacky waving arm flailing inflatable tube bin? Like, I'm like that. But once I get moving a bit, it's like starting to wear off in the morning. But it was like, again, because I've been dealing with this for months, it was quite noticeable the very next day. Ooh. Boop. One down. AoE days. Now they could pull me off the wall, but right now they got their hands full. Nice. That's one thing that's neat about World v World, is the ability to have other builds prepared and swap really quick if you see an opportunity where it would help. I do love my Condi damage build, but the honest truth is there are some times where you just need the range of a longbow. Like, if I was a Mesmer and I had some kind of like Condi dueling build, I would also probably, like, what's the longest range Mesmer? Probably Virtuoso something. I'd probably have that in my back pocket as a backup build if I just needed to snipe. Alright, let's get all of you together. Dang, 2 of those big abilities I just did missed because of the blind spam from the ads. Okay. There is someone coming. I need to wait. I have no astral power right now because I just used it all. So I'm just going to throw the pet on him. Oh, reflect, reflect, reflect. Dang it, I could not stop my attack in time. I just hit myself with a lot of Condis. I'm not too scared. Now, sometimes they surprise me. I'm not saying I'm invulnerable to them, but usually I'm not that scared about fighting Firebrand. But that Virtuosos, especially the spear ones, are quite scary. I don't even know what Mesmer Spear does. I just know they teleport on top of you. There's a big purple explosion and then a loading screen. Like, that's it. That's all I know. And that's really all I need to know. Be mucking careful. What's Astral Power? It's Druid Fluid, that's right. Not to be confused with Ellie Jelly that Catalyst uses. That's a whole different thing. Crap. I can't get out of combat. There we go. I'll fight one. I might even try to fight two. But... damn it, the freaking reflect. Purple explosion. Yeah, even with all of them on me, I downed the Mechanist, but it's just too much pressure. I couldn't finish him. I couldn't even find him, because I think the Thief made him invisible when he was downstate. I thought Druid was a heal support. How are you so strong solo? What's up, Shadow? They added a trait after Druid had been out for some years called Eclipse, and it makes all of your heal buttons also do a condition. So the condition damage Druid was born. You can use your heals offensively if you take that trait. Good night, all. Hey, Silks. Good night, Silks. I read the message out loud before processing it. What changes are you most excited about for July 14th? Well, the Druid ones. Being able to use Druid Staff 2 when I'm solo. Like, right now I can't, basically. Being able to use Druid Staff 2 on myself when solo. What else? Going from having 1 stack of stability to 2 stacks on my stability button when I'm in PvE. Guardian's still very spoiled in that regard. There's a bunch of people here. I will kill his mech. I've been a mechanist. They don't like it when you kill their mech. Dude, these reflect walls, I'm not happy about them. I don't like them. I got my revenge! Dude, Bladesworn. The other guy on my team that just charged in 1v4 and I was like trailing behind, he was a Bladesworn. Don't see those often. They're not bad, but I don't see them often. Like, less popular or something. jeez. Do you really want to follow me behind the house? Like, we just took this out back, Chet. Why is this guy just, like, flying all over the place? Did you guys see that Char was just like floating like he was Jesus or something the whole time I was fighting him? This is weird. What, did you hear Cyberpunk Cartoon is having a season 2 coming soon? I think I might have seen some tweets about that. Is it the same cast, or does it have characters that were in the first one? I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it. Or is it like a completely different story? There's a Cyberpunk cartoon. Yeah, and it's really dark. It's Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I'll fight you, but you're probably gonna bring your friends over, aren't you? MuklukYoutube bought out of the original Escort the fourth is the Johnson Vance novels that they're about to kick all your behinds! Oh, nice. I just got back up. I got the mech down, and Bladesword teammate just showed up and blasted the firebrand. Dropped her. Because I had hardly done damage to her, but he dropped her pretty quick. I'm stealthing him so he can... Oh. He teleported. As I was saying the sentence, I was like, wait, Thief Downstate doesn't have a... Alright, killed the mech. Oh no. Oh, buddy, there's too many, I think. Scatter, yeah. There's at least 5 of them. That Bladesworn is durable. Like, he had most of their focus there, and he just tanked it. Cyberpunk Edge Runners Part 2 is literally Naruto. The 3 characters they focus the most on match hair colors to Team 7, and the Sasuke one is literally the same backstory as Sasuke. I mean, if it worked for Naruto. These reflect walls! Oh my god. Oh, purple explosions! I feel like it would be good for the game. Like, okay, something I dislike in the game that I'm going to talk about now is, let's say you've got 50 people fighting another 50 people, and all of them launch projectiles, and one guy puts up a reflect wall. It can counter all 50 of the enemy team's members. Things that block projectiles or reflect them need a cap. And it can be a large enough cap that it doesn't affect a 1v1, but it bothers me that there isn't one. Like, if you make a bubble that blocks bullets, after 10 hits, it shatters. Or after 10 reflects, it shatters. It needs something like that. Because having them just be indestructible is just, ugh. I don't like it. Oh, they built a beacon thing. Oh, there we go. She just reflected everything again. But you're not near your friends right now. Doesn't Ranger have a pet with reflection? You could make a Zerg build exploding. No, Ranger does not have. The only reflect Ranger has is if you're channeling Axe 5, which means you're standing still and you're doing the axe thing, the whirl. Ranger has a couple of projectile blocks, but not much in the way of reflex. Turtle blocks? Yeah, turtle blocks. And I'm not saying Ranger needs more reflex. I'm just saying reflex need a cap. Having one reflect counter 50 players is too much. These crate are just pulling and pushing me all over the place. If there was a reflect cap, I don't know why everyone wouldn't just projectile spam. Well, that's the thing though, you would still need to be smart about it. Like, if someone puts up a reflect wall, you don't want to use gunflame, you'd blow your own head off. I don't want to use poison volley and then just put, 5 stacks of poison on myself. It'd be like, it's kind of like when you're fighting someone with Aegis. They put up Aegis, you do a weak attack to break the Aegis, and then you hit with a strong one after. It would still require some counterplay, but I think right now one person can shut down 50 enemy people that are using longbows, throwing daggers, throwing axes, short bows, and rifles way too easily. We got the frogs to back us up now. GG, that was a goddess of war. Is that a title for a rank or just for like a lot of hours in World v World? Wait. You're kidding me. Wait, how does he have his mech underwater? Or, oh, is it just like standing there? Dude, a mechanist followed me into the water? Are you insane? You're like an invalid underwater. Okay, he's got some friends here now. Dude, they're missing like an entire specialization. Like when a ranger becomes a mech, they give up their tool belt and they gain a mech. When they go underwater, they lose the mechs. They lose the mech and the tool belt. Oh my god, the pinball right now. Ah, rip. Amalgam, a real engineer showed up. Like, literally, a mechanist underwater is worse than a core engineer. Because they're specialized, they don't have the mech, and they don't have the, tool belt. Goddess of War is ranked 10,000. Okay, so it's an attendance thing. It's not a rank thing, so it's nothing to be worried about. A real engineer? Dude, I love playing mech. It's a free kill. The amalgam is the thing that melted me in a second there at the very end. Muck, they're hunting you? No, they're not. They've got those sensor beacons over there that keeps pinging to them where I'm at. But I keep going back because I'm having fun. Yeah, in this case, I don't for a second think that they're stream sniping me, Plaid, because I keep running to their base. I keep knocking on their door. You don't Zerg at all? I've had too many bad experiences with Zerging. Invis. There he goes. He left combat. Minion Mancer. Oh, she already burned her fear, so I can just stomp. Whoa, woo! Dang. It was too slow. I tried to flip Astral on then back off to go invisible, because I get 2 seconds of invis when I leave Astral. But it took too long for the animation, so I couldn't do it in time. Well, I won the 1v1 versus the Scourge. Well, actually, I won the 1v1 versus the Mesmer. He ran away. Then I won versus the Scourge. Still on the fence about the Chalk Pet. Just having a insta-cast at range 1 second daze. Actually, I guess it's not instant, but it's near instant. 3/4 of a second. Is pretty nice. It's on a 16-second cooldown. But it's so fragile. Are you still doing wolf combo? No, I was trying out different stuff. The land shark is definitely my favorite World v World pet right now, but I'm still having trouble deciding what I want to pair it with. "20-second cooldown, 2-second daze." Same defensive stats as the shark, so somewhat sturdy. I could try throwing the hot topic chicken at people. Catapult nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Oh. Nuts is in danger. Oh, are they dying? I was gonna say, if Nuts got wiped out, I probably shouldn't hang out here. Oh my god. What? Holy condies. Alright, that was a lot. I don't know if that was just her or if other people targeted me also. Night Mist. Do you boon corrupt you? Probably not. I never have any boons. I'm a ranger. Okay, I've done 2 CCs and they've both been blocked. Get him, chicken! Wait, his name is Sabbath? I have no memory of that. I might have named this Moa 10 years ago, chat. My black Moa's name is Sabbath. Very religious of you. I think I did it because of the band, Black Sabbath. It was last year on a recent bout of PvP. You asked us for names for a handful of pets. This was one of them. Was it though? Oh god, this is not great. 2 Necros at once is a lot of conditions. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, I couldn't click on the waypoint fast enough. Dude, there's so many! They're everywhere! Oh my god, it's like bunny wabbits. If I could have a hotkey for use waypoint, I would have gotten out in time. Because I left combat for a moment, and then I was like swiping the map upward trying to click on the waypoint, but I couldn't do it fast enough. You know what? That's something I want in Guild Wars 3. The ability to make macros. Guild Wars 2, you just cannot do that. And sometimes it would be nice. Oh, hello. Macros are cancer? Cancer is cancer. Macros are ease of life. Shoot. I tried to run in an entangle and I got CC'd. Ah, I got stunned. Macros are baby bots? Having a macro for like Click on waypoint? I'd not be opposed to. I think of the MMOs I played, Rift had the best macro system I've ever seen. It was really nice. I don't know. I feel like we're talking about different stuff right now. Like, imagine you've got like a potion in your bag, and you could have a macro for /use potion, instead of going into your bag and trying to find it and double click on it before you die. Like, I'm talking about like that. Okay, so you're against combat macros. Yeah, I guess macro is a broad topic, but they could make it as complex or uncomplex as they wanted. Gosh. Ah, it's still reflecting. What? Oh, it's misformed. It's just the graphic is bugged. I was like, how is he up and running around? Honestly, the Hot Topic MOA is doing alright. That 2-second daze is not terrible. Oh, shoot. That's the second one of these. Oh my god, a Ratmancer? I haven't seen a Ratmancer in like a week in World v World. And maybe that's why. You know, here's something I haven't really thought about with the Guild Wars 3 thing, right? Guild Wars 3, if I have to choose between like like boon buffing or like buff before the fight. Okay, so there's MMOs like World of Warcraft where you buff before the fight begins, and you rebuff after an hour or after a wipe. And then there is ones that are like Guild Wars 2 where you buff constantly in combat. In EverQuest, there was both. Most classes buffed once per hour, but if you had a bard was a buff in combat type of thing. I'm wondering what kind of buff system, if any, Guild Wars 3 would have. Picked off a tail. I don't have any astral power though, at the moment. Can I just immobilize the mech and leave it? Yes, I can. Okay, he saw, it took him a second to figure it out, but he cleansed it. Remember when I said I view Mechanist as a free kill? Ah, 2 more people showed up. But yeah, even with all those guards on me, it was so easy to drop the mech. I love that class so much, but it's like in World v World or PvP, it's so straightforward because they don't have a tool belt and they all run shift signet. So I know their whole build minus 2 things, and that always becomes apparent really, really quick. Wait, what? Blood Yes says, oh my god, you just ganked me. What's up, Blood? I'm ganking everybody I can. Who are you? Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Meme chat. Mutt, can I copy your World v World build? Sure, I don't have a patent on it. Hang on. I have to copy paste this because the YouTube chat bot is not working tonight. Give me a sec. Alright, so that link, and I'm currently running build number 6 on that link. Nice gank, bro. Respect for that. Thank you, Blood. Which character were you, Blood? I just fought a few people. The Gale shot? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, over there. Yeah, I saw you were right by the, there was like a Daredevil next to you, and you were right by her. And so, like, I waited for her to go around the corner, and then I jumped you, and I was expecting her to come back, but it took her too long to do so. I actually thought you were going to get away from me, whether it was by skill or by luck. 2 of my biggest attacks, one of which was my Entangling Roots, you dodge rolled. And I was like, oh shoot, he's going to get away. So I got a little lucky there. Oh. Dude, what the heck? No, the weapon swap was on cooldown. No, she's gotta get away. She's getting away. Dang. Oh shoot, there's too many here. Oh shoot, they're everywhere. I'm just getting CC chained right now. I can't do anything. Oh, that's another thing I would love for there to be in Guild Wars 3. Okay, World of Warcraft has a system where if you get CC'd 3 times really quickly, you are immune to CC for a time so that you can play the goddamn game. Guild Wars 2 doesn't have that. They don't care if you never get to play the game. They're like, oh, well, the stability exists, stun breaks exist, but yeah, if you just get stun lock trained by a bunch of people, you can potentially never play. I want this, copy it. WoW copied our Sky Scales, copy diminishing returns from them, please God. I think it's on your list. I hope it's on my list. It is. Yeah, diminishing returns for CC and PvP. It is on there. Oh, that's so cool. Look, so, oh my God, dude, there's so many people. So there's a friendly blob there. Red is all over them like flies, and they even have trebuchets up there shooting down at them. Are they still alive in there? Yeah, they're still alive in there. Holy crap. Alright, I'm swapping to longbow hybrid build. Ow, I got hit by a trebuchet. Woo! Mark this. Ow, ow. Oh, I think I'm still dead. Dang. Yeah, just too many. I aggroed the horde. I alerted the horde. That's alright. It's about that time. Let me swap back to the build I want to play. I want to do more testing with Black Moa next time. It does have a modest burst damage skill. It does some vuln. It has a healing. I don't know under what conditions it uses. Like the heal, I don't know if it uses this when it's low health or when players near it are low health. But the 2-second daze around it is pretty nice. Oh, you know what? I thought this was a cone. Well, no, it says cone. hold on. I know a way to test. Just a sec. I was about to wrap things up. We're going to test this real fast. In the PvP lobby, there's a pile of golems. If I stand in the middle of those, and I use the ability, I should be able to figure out if this is a cone or a radial. Not many games have raid v raid on the scale of World v World. Yeah, I usually, when I'm explaining it to ex-WoW players, I usually go, hey, do you remember Alterac Valley? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, it's that, but 10 times the size with catapults. GG, cool to play with you earlier, Muck. I was the Blade Sworn. Those were my best battles tonight. GG. Okay. All right, here's the test. We're going to get right here and see if it's a cone or a radial. It's a radial. It hits stuff behind it and in front of it. Okay. That's pretty neat. Not a massive radius. 360 radius, 2-second days. Interesting. It was a ton of fun thanks to the carry. I don't know about that. Dude, it was one of those fights I was like, that Bladesworn just ran in and just was tanking like 4 people while I was going crazy. My god. You were taking you were withstanding quite a beating. Alright, put this back to how it's supposed to be. What's better, Daze or Fear? They both have pros and cons. So Daze, they can still move their character, but it locks their bar. They can't hit buttons. On the opposite of that is like Immobilize stops their character, but they can still hit buttons. So an Immobilize plus a Daze is basically stun. Fear, they don't have control of their character, but they run away from you. Sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. You know, if you are running them away from you, you could run them into traps, marks on the ground, other players. But it could also, you know, run them away from you and you have to chase them down. Necromancer has a trait where their fear is a very, very highly damaging condition. So that makes it really nasty. But also, fear is the only... Okay, let me try to paint a picture here. If I stun you with a 3-second stun, and then I immediately stun you with a 1-second stun, it overwrites it. So total, you would maybe get stunned for 2 seconds. You need to, I need to stun you for 3, count like 1, 2, 3, and then do the next stun and kind of chain them together. Fear is a condition. So you can just spam all your fears and it will perfectly connect all of them for max duration. You could just be stupid with it. But the trade-off is because it's a condition, you can break it with condition cleanse or stun break. There's 2 ways to get out of fear, but in trade-off, it's one of the best CCs in the game because you can just stack it up and you'll get full efficiency out of it. You could do, like, if I hit someone with 5 2-second long stuns at the same time, they're only stunned for 2 seconds. But if I hit someone with 5 2-second long fears at the same time, that's a 10-second fear. It all stacks up. Sometimes I feel tanky, sometimes I feel like paper. Same. Usually it depends on whether or not an amalgam is hitting me. Alright. Cool. Cool. Chat, with that, I am out of time. I am going to wrap it up here for the evening. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you are new to the channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back hanging out tomorrow morning if you wish to hang out with me, even when I'm not on Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 talk is totally fine. Hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Subscribe if you're on YouTube. There's links to my YouTube channels. And a special thanks to the patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. Could not do this without their help. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Shilling complete. Thanks for being here. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh. Oh! Hi! You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Hey, it's after midnight here. You know what that means?
It is Wednesday, my dudes.